Hey, how's it going, everybody? What's good? Happy Monday. It's it's Tuesday in some places. The last Monday of the year. Or last Monday of June. Man, my brain is already fucking scrambled in this heat. I'm sorry. No, we're like halfway done with the year. That's what I meant to say. It's a day. Yeah, it's a day that ends in Y. Oh, is it 2026 already? Damn. The last Monday of all time. I don't know. It's that's a new record for how fast it's got derailed. Yeah, how's it going, everybody? Hold on, I gotta thank some people. There's a scam train in progress. Let me whoops. I didn't even have the thing open. Hold on a sec. Yeah, it's kind of hot today. I've got the AC unit going in the back. Hopefully it's not... Everybody said it's not, like, that audible, so... let's see here. JD Amato, thank you for the 6 months. Arctangent X, thank you for the 51 months. Dark Witch Claire, thank you for the 77. Hey, it's double 7 fever, nice. Pumpkin Girl, thank you for the 13. Shaxpert, thank you for the 49. And O5 Pro, thank you for the 82. A lot of Ryokos getting handed out, unfortunately. RNG is a bitch. And also, Behold Corn, thank you for the 27 months. And also, thank you, Shaxpert, Prow, Orange Right, 200 bits. That's more than 100. Thank you very much for the biddies. Rika's being pathetic for tendies. Yep. She was being illegal. She was just... she was out on the balcony, and I went out to go check on her, and she was just rolled over, being cute, being pathetic. Extremely illegal. Thrillomania 82. Thank you for the 5 months. Yeah, I guess she's trying to get tendies right now. She's not... she doesn't want to show up on camera right now. As usual. Anyway, as the scam train rolls on, let's review. This is Push to Reject, our weekly look at weird old arcade games from yesteryear. Games you might not have seen in the arcade. I'm not gonna, do that clickbait thing of games you never played, games you never saw, because I don't know every single person. I don't know if you saw this or not. I'm just saying there's a chance you might not have seen it. I try to be honest. The Bove, thank you for the 20 months. And we took a short break from after we finished 1988. We did a couple other streams fairly recently, like catching up on stuff I kind of missed from previous years. Whoa, that's good to know, Chubo. Thank you for the fun fact. Dasyati, thank you for gifting us up to Tough Actin'. So we are caught up now. Also, I did a 1cc BBH stream back on Thursday and added 8 new 1cc's to the pile. Most of them were games that showed up like fairly recently in Push to Reject, playing stuff like those silly Russian games, and Kozure Okami and Turtle Ship and Whodunit. All the quality. No, some of those Kozure Okami's alright. Yeah, it's always been... These streams have been, like, pretty useful and for giving me a chance to reassess some games and being like, oh, maybe I could learn this. This doesn't seem too bad to 1cc. Always seem to pick up at least a few every year, so that's always exciting. That's relevant to my interests, yes they say. I was gonna say something else. I already forgot. But yeah, we're gonna start 1989 today. And, as usual, Oh, GM Spectre, thank you. It's kind of a pain in the ass when you have to like make separate highlights of everything. I kind of worry that I'm like sort of spamming YouTube feeds sometimes, but I'm not. It could be a lot worse, right? Tane, hey, thank you for the raid. How's it going? I'm here for Ultimate Gaming. We're gonna do Ultimate Talking for a little bit before we do Ultimate Gaming. We gotta do some talking. Fiona, thank you for the 100 bits. Apologies if I missed anybody. I think I'm caught up. If I missed you, oh, Tweetchild, thank you for the quarter. There we go. I think I'm caught up. Oh yeah, no problem, Cass. I know it helped you out in learning to 1cc Kozuro Okami, or at least put the game on your radar, right? Anyway, yeah, that game took me more attempts than I thought it would. I kind of struggled with it a little bit, but eventually got the loop clear. Anyway, let's actually, let me get a different soundtrack for this. Let's see here. Twitch, thank you for the bits. Throwing 25 bits our way. That's what you gotta do. You gotta say throwing X bits my way. It's the Doc Mac way of saying it. Anyway, let's. Where's my? There it is. Let's move over here. Let's get that Ninja Warrior soundtrack in the background. That's not too loud. So, what I like to do when we reach a new year, in this case, we have reached 1989, the last year of the 80s. Can you believe it? How time flies. Not really, it's kind of taken a while to get here. We like to start these streams by getting everybody's hopes up. By getting people really excited and mentioning games that we're not going to cover in this series. Because we're trying to stay away from the stuff that's a little too popular, you know? We like to focus on the hidden gems. So we need to... You know, we need to give some background on like what is happening in 1989, what kind of stuff like was popular in the arcades, because that you know, that usually leads to a bunch of companies copying them. You end up seeing a lot of copies of those. So. This game surprised gamers with surprising gameplay. Yeah, that's gonna be the YouTube upload. I'm gonna put some fucking what's the word for it? Clickbait title. Man, everybody born in '89 making my bones turn to dust. I mean, this was around the time that, yeah, my dad was he'd take me to the arcade every Saturday for a couple hours, and he actually played a couple games too. Like, I remember he was really into Operation Wolf and Arkanoid. Big Taito guy for some reason. And then he kind of stopped, and they had enough trust for me to go there by myself. So, BBH lore. Anyway, so what kind of stuff was happening in 1989? Well, obviously we gotta talk about this. It feels kind of okay. So there's a couple games that came out like near the end of '89, and like most of their success like came in, like they really blew up and got distribution in 1990, but they got released in '89. So we're just going to count it, talk about it here. Man, y'all are beating me to the punch. Stop it with the spoilers. You know, it's impossible to talk about the games in 1989, and that was the wrong thing. Double smoiler. BBH flashing subliminal messages. Anyway. Yeah. I don't really have to talk about this, do I? Konami, they fucking hit it out of the park. They had the right license at the absolute right time, like right when Ninja Turtle Mania fucking blew up. Like the cartoon was huge, the comics were pretty big. You know, Konami, they got the rights to make TMNT games. They made an NES game that vexed and frustrated lots of young gamers, including myself. I know there's going to be NES apologists, but the arcade was where it was at for this, because, I mean, you have to consider that one of the big appeals of going to the arcade is that you had these games that were more powerful than what you got on the home consoles. Like, they looked a lot better, they sounded a lot better. And Konami fucking nailed the graphics with this. Like, it has such an appealing style. And of course, it's a 4-player game, so Konami wisely decided to stop cutting off continues on people and just make games where, yeah, you can join in on somebody else in progress. And arcade operators, they fucking love that. They love that there were 4 coin slots, four positions for players to stand in, bringing in 4 times as much money, because, you know, Konami's TMNT would also, like, kind of adjust the rank based on how many characters were in play. You know, make the bosses have more health and all that, so it's not like a total cakewalk. So almost everybody has fond memories of getting to play this if you were around at the time. It was. I'm thinking about I read I was looking through, like, old issues of, like, Playmeter or Replay or one of those magazines, and it was, like, asking, like, random operators. This was like a 1990 interview or something, and they're asking, like, random operators, what do you think about the state of the coin-operated video game industry at the moment? And a lot of them are, like, gloom and doomers about, like, we wish things could go back to the early 80s, but we're just trying to hang in there. But we really need more games like TMNT. Like, they all, like, singled out TMNT as being, like, a gigantic earner. So it was just, you know, a hit with players, hit with operators. And obviously you're going to see a lot more in the way of other 4-player style, also beat-em-ups. The belt-scrolling beat-em-ups are just kind of evolving. Speaking of beat-em-ups, yeah, the other big beat-em-up that was released near the end of '89. Capcom went in a different direction with Final Fight. Final Fight still holds up today. Like, it still feels super great to just jump around, punch dudes. It felt like such a big evolution of the belt-scrolling beat-em-up, just in the way, like, you get, like, crowd control. Like, crowd control is just a lot better. Like, you can be punching multiple dudes at once. You can end your combo with a throw. Like, there's so many. You have, like, so many options in what you can do, even though you've only got one attack button. But it still just feels so great to play. And of course, it kind of started its own franchise, which mostly went on to home systems for some reason. Final Fight was originally a game called Doki Doki Panic. Wow! Thank you, Chuba. And of course, the Final Fight characters ended up appearing in the Street Fighter Alpha series and other Street Fighter sequels after that. The shared Capcom universe. And there was one other belt-scroller beat-em-up we gotta briefly talk about. Sega's Golden Axe. Also kind of plays a little differently. It's not really as big in the way of combos. Like, a lot of the strats for the game are just, you know, do dash attacks, do jump attacks. But, you know, you got magic you can use. And it's kind of weird because, unlike Final Fight and TMNT, like, Golden Axe is, like, a pretty short game. It's over in, like, 15 minutes. Sega was making some games that were... It felt like the the development studio. Like, they're the same ones that made Altered Beast. Like, they were making games that were, like, perfect for the arcade. They didn't drag on too long. And yeah, Golden Axe went on to be a franchise of its own, mostly on home consoles, but it did get one more arcade sequel that I also don't think it's going to get covered, because that, I mean, it didn't get ported. I don't know. We'll see. Also, I kind of skipped this. We're not going to cover this in Push to Reject, but before TMNT, Konami also put out another. They tried another 4-player beat 'em up called Crime Fighters, and I don't know. It wasn't a big hit, but I saw enough cabinets of this. They got out there. Peak Konami side art and marquee, fantastic. But that was like one of my first introductions to how Konami was fucking over the U.S. market, because they just completely fucked over the U.S. version. Like the Japanese and international world version, you just had a health bar. You had a regular ass health bar, and it actually regenerated after the stage. You know, normal shit. U.S. version, they introduced a gauntlet-style numerical health bar that ticks down over time. And I want to say that was also done because, besides it being sold in, like, you know, dedicated 4-player cabinets, Konami was, like, also trying to market this as a gauntlet conversion cabinet. Like, they specifically made kits that were designed to convert Atari's Gauntlet into a Crime Fighters. Can you imagine losing a Gauntlet to Crime Fighters? And Arnold, remember, you can't do that every time we talk about Konami. So they also, like, took out a button. There were supposed to be 3 buttons in this game. There's a back attack button, but they didn't have it in the US version, so they made the game harder. Not only by the health bar, but also, like, taking out, like, a very useful attack button. I don't know. I was never really a fan of this game, and then I find out, oh, it's because the US version sucks ass. I kind of like it a little more now that I've played, like, the real version of it, but anyway, the other big game, I feel like one of the big holdovers from '89 that would show up in, like, every fucking arcade. Iron Man Ivan Stewart Super Off-Road. Man, there were so many of these cabinets. Came in a track pack version later. Leyland's biggest hit, probably. They sold so damn many of these. They were fucking everywhere. Another game that's, like, designed to give the player, like, a certain amount of playtime. Like, you can play a few races, and then, you know, Ivan Stewart turns up the cheating and beats your ass in the Arima Kinen. Wait. But, you know, they want you to keep putting in money, and again, you got three players that can play, so it definitely grabbed people. There were so many of those. Whoa, double sub. Sodius Chubbs, thank you for the 76 months. And I asked, thank you for the big 104.
Ray wins.
Why did those go out of order? Weird. Thank you for the resubs, y'all. Yeah, this is the I was gonna make some brute force joke. Never mind. Meanwhile, in the world of racing games, Atari, they released a simulation racing game called Hard Drivin'. Came in 2 different cabinet types. I remember the local Peter Piper Pizza had this. They had the one on the right. Yeah, marketed more as like a simulation, because it's a lot harder to fucking steer that damn car. Later got a sequel called Race Drivin', we'll probably talk about. There were a lot of these. And yeah, the home ports. This was pretty powerful arcade hardware at the time. The home consoles, they didn't stand a chance. It was not a great game. Gameplay-wise, yeah, Maybe you like it, maybe you don't, but they were out there. And of course, Atari also put out another racing game. Very distinct cabinet. Also a game that was at the local Peter Piper Pizza, that fucking long boy stun runner cabinet. Not just a racing game, you also get to shoot stuff. You race through tubes, you go up the side, you shoot dudes, you get shockwave power-ups. Cockboat piss-ass bongo. Yeah, it's sort of a 3D follow-up to Road Blasters, kinda. You get to drive and shoot. It was a fun game. I could never get very far, but it was fun. And Atari's other big hit in 1989, they upgraded Cyberball to Tournament Cyberball 2072. I don't even remember what the differences are between regular and Tournament Cyberball, but another distinct cabinet of this futuristic football game, also supporting split screen, 4-player support. I mean, arcade's learning that you know, you put more coin slots in, you can potentially make more money. Yeah, I'd see. I was never that into it, but I'd see people playing this a lot. There were see people running tournaments for this still. I mean, it is a fun game. It's not a bad game. It makes some changes to the to football. You have 4 downs to get like to the 50-yard line, and then another 4 downs to get to the goal. They make it high scoring. Don't take too long. The ball's gonna blow up, and the players can blow up. Crazy shit. I don't know if this was a mega hit, but Midway's Arch Rivals. I feel like I saw this quite a bit. Horrible money-grubbing arcade game. They call virtual timeouts like in the middle of the game, and they don't give you any warning as to when it's going to happen. That's Midway for you. Yeah, Arch Rivals walk so NBA Jam can run. They got an NES port, etc., etc. I mean, it's got some character, and like I said, it did better than some other Midway stuff. You know, what was Sega up to? Sega did a couple sequels. They made a new version of Outrun called Turbo Outrun. I hate this game. I don't hate it, but I think this is a downgrade from Outrun. I don't like those fucking cops. They're way too aggressive. I don't like the course design as much. But you know, it was popular. I'd rather play regular Outrun or Outrunners. I think Turbo Outrun is the worst arcade Outrun game. But that's just me. But it says Turbo, that's true. I still haven't 1cc'd this garbage yet. I remember I tried to learn it and I gave up. Maybe one day. Maybe one day I'll put myself through it again. And another underwhelming sequel. Shinobi was a big hit. Huge hit. The angle system. So they put out Shadow Dancer. They added a dog. Everybody loves dogs. Arcade Shadow Dancer, I feel like it's a lot harder than Shinobi, but it's also, because it's a lot harder, it's a lot more memorization intensive. Like you have to have these levels down pat. It's kind of a little too hard to be that much fun. I've 1cc'd this. I can talk shit. I can talk shit all I want. Of course, the Genesis port was like pretty much completely different. Like they changed all the stages. I think like even they like saw the arcade game and was like, well, let's make this different. let's try to make this a little better. So I feel like most people are more familiar with the Genesis version, but I don't know. Not a big fan. I was on the fence on whether this should be included, but I saw this at least a couple times. I couldn't even find a good picture of the cabinet, but speaking of Shinobi, Sega kind of redid it with eSWAT. where you're a normal policeman, you solve a few cases, and then you become a fat cop. You get your fat robo suit. It's a decent little game. I like it. Another game that got completely changed on the Genesis version. Not even the same game. Genesis version is better. Not sure if I agree, but to each their own. Who else was doing stuff? Capcom. You know Capcom's always putting out the hits. And oh boy, Strider, what a big one. That's a big platformer. A lot of these platformers were going the Shinobi route of running and gunning, but Strider is running and slashing, going through diverse stages that you never know what's going to happen next. Got a pretty good Genesis port. Not arcade perfect. Pretty good. Pretty good. And then got a got some underwhelming sequels. I know Capcom put out their own Strider 2 sequel like later, but also never been a big fan of that. And the Strider guy left Capcom and made Osmond, and I've never been a fan of that game. I think all these games peaked with the original Strider. And yeah, NES Strider, completely fucking different game. Also a game I don't like. What's up, Lord Dino? Also, I don't know if UN Squadron was a mega hit for Capcom, but I've seen it at least a few times. Again, another game that's more remembered for its home port that was completely different. But arcade UN Squadron's a pretty good game too. The local Goldmine arcade had this. I played it a bit. I did the Chivos for this recently. It was kind of a pain. Man, I was so on the fence about this. Do I include this in Push to Reject? Do I not? It didn't get a home port. I'm opting not to cover Willow. I know it's Willow, a hit game from Capcom coming this summer. But I've seen at least a few cabinets of this. But it is kind of wild that this arcade game has never gotten a port because of licensing hell. The NES game was completely different. I have words to say about the NES version. Look, I stream this game all the time. It's fine. I've streamed this game like approximately 12,000 times. But I don't know. Willow made a big impression on me. It's the only thing this mofo plays. And also, this was distributed by Capcom, but made by the Mitchell Corporation. Buster Brothers, aka Peng. Got a whole bunch of sequels. Got a whole bunch of distribution. They have they have both Willow and Buster Brothers at Next Level Pinball. I love the double Blowjob Brothers joke there. Good job, chat. Yeah, Buster Brothers. It got a bunch of home ports. Everybody knows this game. I don't gotta say too much. 1989 was also the last year for SNK putting out games that weren't Neo Geo games, and so they put out a couple. They took that last year to make a couple light gun games that you might have seen. Made a game called Mechanized Attack. It got an NES port, etc., etc. Operation Wolf Clone. Its whole gimmick is you shoot the enemies, and sometimes they turn into Terminators. Extremely difficult game to 1cc. Borderline impossible to 1cc if you're not playing on easy difficulty. And they followed that up with a 3-player gun game called Beastbusters, where you're fighting all sorts of gross zombies and birds and football players and another weird game. But I saw like a few of these cabinets. I figure they didn't merit inclusion. And while everybody else was was innovating on the beat 'em up genre. SNK tried their own thing with Street Smart, which is not really a one-on-one fighting game. It's more of it's kind of a belt-scrolling beat 'em up, but you're just fighting bosses. It's like it sort of feels a lot like POW, the way like dudes go flying when you hit them, and then they get up off the ground with no recovery frames. The local Movie Land Video had a cabinet of this. They had this and Outrun, like, right at the entrance. I don't know. I saw at least a few of these cabinets. It's kind of... I have one CC this. I can talk shit about it. It's not a great game. Meanwhile, the original innovators of the beat-em-up genre, Technos, they made their move into wrestling. They got the WWF license and made their first WWF game, WWF Superstars, featuring some sprites that were traced over from other games. Like Andre the Giant is a trace over of the Terminator boss from Double Dragon 2. Yeah, very popular game. People like WrestleFest more, but that came later. I want to see this. I think the strats were like a lot of like ring out shenanigans. But yeah, another game that capitalized on a good license at a good time, just like TMNT. Nowhere near as big as TMNT, but you know, they did pretty well for them. So one company that's usually like not in the conversation that much with arcade games, the TAD Corporation. They had a hell of a 1989. They put out Cabal. Not the first in the crosshair shooter genre, but it was the one that kind of laid the blueprints for like a lot of the games that would come later. In the U.S., this only came out, at least I think in the U.S., this only came out in that fucking trackball version. Look at those fucking trackballs. They are so fucking sunken down into that cabinet. You are gonna fucking pinch your hand if you're not wearing a glove. Hated those fucking trackballs so much. But, you know, there is like a joystick version of this, but I never saw it. There are joystick versions of it that run in MAME. I wish I'd seen it on joystick. They learned from their mistakes when they made the sequel. Big fan of that game. But also, in 1989, a very divisive game. People always have opinions on Toki. You either really love it or you really hate it. There's no in-between. I know, I couldn't find a good cabinet picture. Local Peter Piper Pizza had this cabinet. Got some home ports. Very weird platformer. It's a wild game. There's a lot going on in it. Yeah, got some really ugly remaster. Meanwhile, Data East, they put out a couple games. I kind of wondered if Sly Spy should be included in Push to Reject, but I don't know. I saw a few cabinets of it. It's kind of borderline. I saw this at a bar like a few years ago. Like I was just walking around downtown, and I walked past this bar that had a Sly Spy cabinet near the entrance, along with a 4-slot Neo Geo. I forgot to like fucking find my picture of it. Anyway, Sly Spy is kind of like a Data East greatest hits. They're reusing assets from Bad Dudes, from Karnov, while blatantly stealing blatantly ripping off the 007 license. Oh, that's a fun game. And they also had I want to say a decent hit with Midnight Resistance. I want to say it's like one of the last of the rotary joystick games. It's not an overhead rotary joystick games like most were. It's actually a horizontal platformer. Also, more known for its Genesis version, which is pretty okay port. Pretty good. My local arcade had this, and it wasn't this cabinet. It was like some conversion, and the cabinet was like, the monitor was like pretty big. I don't know what kind of blah blah blah. What type of cabinet it was. Pick a weapon. Anyway, we're gonna close 89. I do this every time. We gotta talk about the Space Invaders people. Taito. They put out a sequel to Darius, however you want to pronounce it. They made a sequel. 2 screens. More fish shooting action. Might not have seen it in the US. This was a bigger hit in Japan, but, you know, such a big franchise. Gotta give it a shout out. They also had an interesting arcade game called Kadash. I like how these are like conversions of Double Dragon cabs. This is an attempt to make a side-scrolling RPG for the arcade market, which a bold concept, and it actually works pretty well. The game institutes a timer, so you can't spend too long farming experience. Also supports a communication mode where you can link 2 cabinets together and have 2 players on each, so 2 players can go one direction and 2 players can go another. Only time I ever saw the link cabs was at the Anaheim Golfland in California. The local gold mine had this, but it was just one single cabinet. But yeah, super fun game. Got some home ports. PC Engine port looks a lot different. Genesis port looks closer, but removed 2 of the characters. Tough game to get right on home consoles before Arcade Archives, I guess. And man, this really kills me. I want to include Night Striker in the Taito series, but like, I think everybody knows Night Striker at this point, even if you didn't see it. Maybe not everybody. Oh, such a good game. Amazing soundtrack. I've never gotten to play in one of these sit-down cabs. I've only played the stand-up one. They actually had a stand-up cab at my local arcade, and like, they got it in like the mid-90s. Like, they got it really late. And I never played it that much, and I forever regret that. Just do it anyways? Yeah, why not? And yeah, it is getting sort of a sequel. Night Striker gear to be included on the Operation Night Strikers. That's coming out in... Is it August? I think it's coming out in August. That's pretty soon. I hope it's good. I hope it's a good sequel. I don't know. And yeah, the home ports... Sega CD version looks like shit. The Saturn port's too slow. I think PlayStation's the closest, but still not perfect. I don't know. I feel like Night Striker has enough of a legacy now that people kind of know it, even if you haven't played it. Look, we're going to have enough Taito stuff to look at for 1989. But one more game, this is the last one. Taito put out a sequel to Chase HQ called Special Criminal Investigation. Pretty similar game, except you have a gun button on the shifter. One of the guys actually comes out and shoots. I think SCI is like kind of an easier game than Chase HQ, at least to 1cc. But yeah, it is a sequel. It is the continuing adventures of 2 police officers named Tony Gibson and Raymond Brody. But somewhere along the way, they went into another Guess what? We're starting our Push to Reject 1989 the only way I know how. Oops. I think this qualifies. I think Crime City qualifies. I mean, to be fair, my local arcade did have this. But I feel like it was not that famous a game until wackos like me tried to increase awareness of it. Captain Sledge, thank you for the 91 months. Let's read this. Tony and Raymond's motto is crush out crime to bring law and order back to Crime City. Maybe you shouldn't have called it Crime City. Rampant with evil organizations and criminal elements, robberies, burglaries, murders, smuggling, and drug trafficking, as well as other crimes, have become an everyday occurrence. The local police force is no longer capable of controlling the city, so 2 tough plainclothes investigators are called to the scene. Tony Gibson and Raymond Brody quickly take up the challenge of bringing law and order to Crime City. You know I had to do this. Man. That flyer kind of sucks. I think we have some other, like, instructions. We gotta learn how to play this video game. Very important. So, joystick and 2 buttons. Shoot and jump. But there's also a somersault technique. It's important in this game. You hold one of the directions and push the jump button, and you can do a roll. And the roll can kill enemies, and you can do it in midair. Also, you can score points on drugs. Thank you for the quarter. So this game is very much Rolling Thunder / Shinobi inspired. One of those, you know, move to the right, jump around, shoot dudes. If you get shot, it's an instant death, just like Rolling Thunder, but you actually can survive a little bit of damage. And you can get health back from items and shit. The goal or object of the game is to find the gang leaders and arrest them. This sounds like it was written by AI. The goal or object. 6 stages, stop the criminals. With Taito's continue play feature, the player can stay in the action. Well, luckily, I think around this point, Taito started to learn maybe we shouldn't cut off continues like on the last stage on these video games. Man, the Japanese flyer showing off that roll. Incredibly important. Good guy, thank you for the raid. How's it going? And there's the US marquee. Looks like shit. Looks so bad. I know this is my reward to myself. It was very tough for me to like put Night Striker and Willow on the games we're not going to cover in this series. Also, just a quick disclaimer. Just because I didn't talk about a game in the intro doesn't mean it is going to show up in Push to Reject. I might have skipped some stuff. It happens. So don't get your hopes up too much. All right, I need to delete my high score before I play this. Always important. Stuck Thread. Thank you for the 29 months. I can play this on pad. I don't need to play this on stick. It's another day at the office. But yeah, this is one of those games. I saw it at my local arcade. I played it. I loved it. And then when they got rid of it, I never saw it again. Until emulation. I didn't see it at any other arcades. And like I said, it was pretty much... Wasn't it one of the Taito memories? I don't remember, but it didn't get a home port at the time. It wasn't, and now it's on Arcade Archives. It just got released on Arcade Archives like, it was like fall 2024? Like 9 months ago or so. I don't think they had it when I went in 2023. I think they got it like sometime in the last couple of years. I think. Otherwise, I would have gone for the high score on it. Anyway, let's jump into the lore of Crime City. Yeah, it's me, Tony. Yeah, this is Raymond. What? Prison breakers? On my day off? Prison breakers occupied a port? Shucks! Wait, there's no video? What the hell's going on? It's been up for like the last... Okay, hold on. I'm not even looking at... What the fuck is happening here? It was just a blank screen for the last couple minutes. Okay, why is MAME hiding... Or why is OBS hiding the MAME capture? Do I gotta make a new fucking capture window? Hold on a sec. NK, thank you for the 104. That's a lot of months. Thank you very much, Ann. Okay, capture a specific window. There we go. Shucks, I was letting the demo roll, but there was no demo sound. Okay, I need to fix this real fast. That should be good. I didn't touch anything with my usual capture window for OBS. It just decides not to work today. Right when it's Crime City time. Might have to do some editing on the VOD. What have you done, Rachel? That host yesterday has cursed me. Alright, we've got picture. Let's try this again. Yeah, it's me, Tony. Yeah, this is Raymond. What? Prison breakers? On my day off? Prison breakers occupied a port? Shucks! Well, let's go for a kill time. Stronger words have never been said in a video game. Anyway. Round 1, prison breaking. So as you can see, you can shoot, you can jump, you can high jump, and you can roll. You can roll into dudes. Oh, I got stabbed. Shoutouts to the Bird Pizza House. Roll that barrel. Satisfying. Man, OBS trying to curse me. Anyway. Drink some beer. Get some health back. I gotta say like shucks. Shucks! Like that. How do I say it? Anyway, first boss. I'm running out of ammo. That's alright, I'll roll into him. Combos. Teabags for good measure. Yeah, they're dropping cocaine. They're dropping drug bags. Catch hold of prison breakers. Taito, you gotta proofread your front page headline sometimes. Also, what I didn't mention, I have this old website where I did some articles / reviews on a few arcade games, and before I was a streamer, I decided people need to know about Crime City, so I wrote a bunch of words about Crime City and put up a bunch of screenshots. Yeah, that article's like 15, 16 years old at this point. Only the real ones know. Anyway, what did they say? They robbed a bank, so this is how you get to the bank. You jump across traffic. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess we lost our card. Alright, now we're in the world's largest parking garage, which is devoid of cars actually parking in here. Got a machine gun. Watch out for rolling barrels. Barrels often contain dogs. As they do in real life. Did I go the right way? Oh, okay, so that's Emily. She's a hostage. We need to save her. He's not gonna shoot her in the butt. He cut off the pose. Alright. Alright, we'll get another chance to save her. If you do save her, you get your health back. If you accidentally shoot her in the butt, Raymond Tony or Raymond will experience mild discontent with it. And go, no. Or, nyeh! And just go on with their lives. You don't actually, like, lose a life or anything. Oh, we get another chance. Nice. This stage is weird because it's randomized, like, which way you go. Sometimes the first part you go to the left instead of right, and sometimes you go right here instead of left. I've never figured out how to control it. Like, it's always seemed random. Alright, everybody's trying to... Oh god, trying to run me over. Alright, I'll save her this time. No. I accidentally punched her in the head. Oh god. I'm losing lives. Alright, got my health back. Oh god. That's a grenade pickup. Nope, there it goes. Luckily, collision damage in this game is only 1 point of damage. You can kind of bounce off enemies. And you get iframes, so... game's got that over Rolling Thunder. Anyway, this is still Stage 2. Stage 2 is actually the longest stage in the game, I think. It is longer than Stage 6. Alright, we made it to the bank. Banking hours are 9 to 5. This is kind of weird because you just have to wait here, kill dudes as they drop. Bottle Grenade Masters are throwing their bottle grenades at me. That's their name, Bottle Grenade Master. Alright, there's the boss. Uh-oh. He took a hostage, but you cannot kill that hostage. She's just there for decoration. Anyway, I'm gonna employ the countertop rolling strat. Unbeatable. Now check those banking hours. Catch hold of bank robbery. Stock prices! Those are some nice looking guns. Round 3, smuggling. Off to the junkyard. We're gonna go meet Tuco. Alright, so this stage has a couple new power-ups. You get a magnum gun. Penetrative capability. Yeah, I told you barrels contain dogs. And there's a bulletproof vest there, which just kind of makes you invincible for a certain number of hits. Extremely good. Stick Weapon Master! Alright. Uh-oh, another hostage! Alright, I'm well trained in hostage situations. No, I'm not. Damn, 0 for 3. This guy's bad. I know, I had to do it. If you actually save her, you get your health back. But that's not all that useful at the end of the stage, at the end of that area, because you automatically get your health back going into the next zone. God, it feels so good to like just hit the jump button in midair and do the somersault. This is one of those games that just masters the art of good game feel. Like it just feels good to do stuff. The control feels good. The rolling is fun. It's just about anything you'd want from a side-scrolling running gun. Alright, here's boss number 4, or not, boss number 3. You can do this, or you can jump in and roll him to death. Which is the funnier way to do it, of course. Catch hold of smugglers! Oh, man! Kidnapping. Well, that was the mayor, if you couldn't tell. The mayor's been kidnapped. And it said kidnapping 1. This is the end game of Crime City. Kidnapping is a multi-stage affair. You can't solve this in a single stage like you can with prison breakers and bank robberies and smugglers. No, we gotta put in some work if we're gonna rescue the mayor. Oh, we got a 3-way shot. That's a new weapon. Unless I got it on stage 2, I don't remember. Sometimes it shows up. And there's a very rare power up here. This is the only time this shows up in the game. That gives you infinite ammo. With your regular gun. But if you pick up another gun item, it actually, like, overwrites it. Oh, I didn't talk about Taito game. I'll do that after. Anyway, here's the boss, Bob, the boss of punks. So, fun fact about Bob, he's actually one of the dudes you arrest in SCI. Bob gets around. The Taito Crime City Chase HQ cinematic universe. Where's the mayor? Ask the police. Oh, watch out for that dog, Tony! Kidnapping 2. So we're in some random office building. Criminals have taken it over. Also, there's fucking death lasers in this office building. I don't know who installed these and why they're trying to kill me. Here was 1989, huh? Damn. Bunch of businessmen jumping around. I know, you gotta have some more obstacles. Uh-oh, I'm running out of ammo. I've been shooting too much. Ah! I got shot in the head. Alright. Oh god. Fuck it, I'm going through. Oh yeah, there's a punk with a chain. That was a new enemy they introduced in the last stage. The nice thing about the laser cannons is you can drop them onto enemies and the explosion kills them. Splash damage. Right in the butt. This stage has no boss, instead just a bunch of dudes keep dropping in. Should have enough time, right? Ugh. Get out of here. Nice. Stand on that copier. Hey, we found the mayor! He's free. We're done. No, we're not. Kidnapping 3. The only way to get out of the building is to go down in this lift, I guess? Also, yeah, the mayor's built like a football player. Time can kind of be a concern in Stage 5 if you go slow. That's probably the only stage where you can run out of time. Also, you get infinite ammo for this part. Bird Pizza House! Yeah, we've kind of got some elevator action going on. Anyway, you can't move left or right. You can only jump. Anyway, this is the last stage. The flyer said 6 stages, so that's not a spoiler. These dudes are kind of cheap if you don't know about them. Nope, just waiting for nothing. Use those iframes! Alright. Oh god! The final stretch. Oh, this guy. Some of these pistol gangsters are kind of annoying because they crouch down when they shoot, so if you crouch, you actually get hit by them. You have to jump over their shots. Also, there's a manhole cover guy that you can't kill. Only time he shows up in the game. Not a very long game. Man, three-way shot is so good. None of the weapons in this game are bad, actually. Machine gun's good, three-way shot's good. Infinite ammo gun is awesome. Roll into this dude. There we go. Need more ammo. Can't shoot this guy, he's too short. Alright, pick up some time. Oh yeah, you can run out of time on this stage too. Alright, the final boss. The final encounter with the crime kingpin. What the? But that looks like the mayor! Huh? What's going on here? I'm sorry, I'm a really bad actor. What a twist! And man, he's got the high ground. There is a trick here. If you run all the way to the left and then do a high jump, now your shots go through the wall. This is not how they intended you to do this, but makes it easier. Anyway, I guess we gotta kill the mayor. I'm sorry, mayor. I did what? Wait, huh? What? Huh? What? I'm seeing double! 4 mayors! What? Succeeded in rescuing mayor? But, what? Oh, congratulations. Clear all around. Alright, they'll explain it. They'll explain it in this cast of characters. Tony Gibson, Raymond Brody. You see, Mike is the mayor, and Tom is his brother. You get it now? Caddy Skylark, lady prisoner. Jailbreaker, having a knife. Jailbreaker, having a pistol. Jailbreaker, having a machine gun. Joe, Condemner Crimina. The G-Jumper Burglar. Mass Burglar A, having an automatic gun. Mass Burglar A, facing front. Mass Burglar A, pink masked. Shouldn't that be a different letter? Richard, the Bank Burglar. Stick Weapon Master. Pistol Gangster. Gangster having an automatic gun. Gangster holding a prisoner. Fritz, the boss of smuggling gang. Bowel Grenade Master. I told you that was his name. Punk A, having a gun. Punk B, having a machine gun. Punk C, having a chain. Bob, the boss of punks. The Mad Dog. No. Yeah, there's no staff roll, just a cast of characters. And then, if you finish the game, you get to write a message with bullet holes.
Ryoko loses.
Man, everybody's getting Ryoko today. Polar Bear, thank you for the 41 months. Thank you very much for the resub. So if you're feeling artistic, you can try to draw a penis, or you can write letters with bullet holes. Or you can draw boobs. You can have a little boob, little dong, whatever you want. There is an option in the dip switches to disable that though, and just make it 3 characters. It's just kind of weird because it only shows that one score. There's not a top 5 list. It's only whoever gets the high score, and you get 1,000,000 points for finishing the game. Like your score does reset on continue. Wait, no, does it? No, I don't remember. Does it reset on continue? I don't know. I 1cc this game so much. It's been a while. Suffering from success. And the other funny thing about this game is that there's some placeholder stuff left in the ROM, and you can have it start up with an alternate title. Instead of Crime City, it's called Taito Game. Of all the Taito games I've ever played, this is definitely one of them. This This certainly embodies Taito game. I'm sorry. The BBH bias is way too strong with this game. I love this game. You already know what I'm going to give this. You don't have to listen to the BBH bias when we do the poll right now. You can vote with your heart. I'm not going to ban you. Maybe I will. Oh, it reset my score when I reset. My PTR is gone. Yeah, where's the 5 meta voters now? Anyway. I know, this game isn't like that innovative. And it is kind of short, but you know, it's an arcade game. Not everything needs to be a hour-long beat-em-up. You know, sometimes it's so... Man, okay, my other... Yeah, the window on this one isn't showing up either. Hold on a sec. I gotta do that for every time now. Hold on. Okay, where's my other window? Copy transform. That's not right. Get over there, you. Alright. I wasn't even looking at the votes. Alright, well. Again, I need to fix the other thing. 51% gave it a 4. I'm gonna ban all of you. I'm just kidding. I mean, yeah, that's still pretty good. That's still pretty good. But you know me, you know how biased I am.
5.
There was no way this was getting anything other than a 5. You 5 voters, I got your back. I know, it's a very... I get it, but... This is breaking my heart almost as much as when Shock Troopers fell out of the... or didn't get the #1 slot in Neo Rank Masters. No. A lot of people voted 5. It's alright. You didn't ruin my day or anything. I'm not gonna be salty about it for the rest of the night. Yeah, how many times, I don't know, last week was kind of back and forth. Like, I wasn't matching the chat vote every time. Like, sometimes it was higher, sometimes it was lower. Yeah, I'll guilt trip you all now. I don't care. Anyway, I love Crime City. Go play Crime City. If you haven't played it, what the fuck are you waiting for? I didn't talk about the score strat, did I? The score strat is very weird. I mean, besides, you know, finishing the game on 1 credit, you get leftover points for every life left over. It's like, is it like 20, 30,000? And 5,000 for each hit point or something? So you need to finish the game on the first life. You gotta finish the game with full health. But the other big thing is that those little those drug bags that show up, usually when you pick them up, you get like 300, 100, or 50 points. There's a trick. If you fire exactly 8 bullets when one of the drug bags shows up on screen, you get 3,000 points. Any more, any less, it goes down to like a much lower number. So every time a drug bag shows up, you have to stop, fire exactly 8 bullets, and you get 3,000 points. And you gotta land like that 3,000 bonus on as many drug bags as possible. That's the strat. I do not have the first place on... I think I'm in second on the the PS4 leaderboard. The first place score was kind of buff. Here, I'll load it back up so I can show you. It's so weird. Here, I'll play on Raymond's side. This is just an excuse to boot Crime City back up, huh? Never played Crime City? You should go badge it. It has Chivos. You should play it. Alright. See, that guy's got a drug bag, so I've got 46 bullets. If I fire 7, I get 100. If I fire 8, I get 3,000. Oh, that was 7. 9 is 100. If you fire none, you get 300. So that's the scoring system. Taito's got, Taito does some weird things sometimes. It's kind of a weird game to play for score. Oh yeah, the opponent did the Crime City set, so he knew about the 3000 trick. If you want to play it on Retro Achievements, it has a set. Although I would say the hardest part of it is getting deathless on every stage, every individual stage. I remember Sarconia struggled for a while with the last stage achievement. Yeah, I'll throw in a shout out for that. Anyway, we gotta move on. Taito was a very prolific company. We're not going to get through every one of these games in one stream. It's going to take at least a couple. Probably a couple. A2B, thank you for the 82 months. They put out, not counting the 4 we counted in the popular sum up at the beginning. There's at least like 14 games? And then 2 more, at least 2 more that they published but didn't actually develop? There's a lot. And we're going to do our best to cover a lot of these. So let's, Alright, I had my fun with Crime City. We're going to play something I don't know that well. So it might be a little bit of a blow-up, I don't know. Before we... Wait, where's my... Did I not grab a... There it is, okay. Before we devolve into shmup hell. It's not shmup hell, it's a lot of shmup stuff. Single-screen platformers. You know, Taito had a lot of success with Bubble Bobble. Of course, they're going to try again with Doko Don. A game that I don't think got released outside Japan. Like, I don't think it's got an American release. It got a, I know it got some home ports on, like, the Famicom and PC Engine, but, again, never came out in the US. So, if you went to the arcades in North America, you probably didn't see this. I'd never heard of it. Never saw this until emulation. Yeah, we don't have instructions, but the basic gist of this is you have a hammer, you knock out enemies, you can pick them up, and then you can throw them at dudes. You can increase your power level so that when you throw the enemy, it knocks out more dudes for bigger bonus. There's items. I don't know what the items do. This is one of those games that that locks the true ending behind having to do some arcane bullshit. I don't think we're going to see the entire game anyway, because there's like 100 stages. If you're doing all the right things. I think is it game over on stage 50 if you don't do whatever you got to do? Like, this isn't a bad game, it's just one I've never, like, sunk any real time into. Yeah, not quite the same game as Hammer and Harry. But you do have a hammer. 50 stages without a secret? Okay. Yeah, gotta swing the hammer 8 times. No, I'm sure there's some arcane bullshit you gotta know. And I don't know. Oh my god, OBS is not capturing it again. Dude, what the fuck happened? Both of my capture windows are just not showing anything. What the fuck? Okay, this is gonna be a pain in the ass. Like, I just made a new capture window. OBS game capture wouldn't work with FB Neo? I don't think I updated OBS though. Like, what the fuck is going on? I gotta make a new window every time? Sigh. Okay, does this work? No, it's not showing up. Dude, what the fuck? I was streaming last night, but I was playing stuff on RetroArch. And I never had an issue. Put this back up while I'm fucking around with this. What happened? What's going on? Look great. Now I'm just clicking random things and hoping it, like, actually does it. Am I gonna have to do window capture? I don't want to do window capture. This is so fucking weird. Please capture the window, OBS. There we go. Okay, wait, let me... Alright. The heat is melting everything. Whoa, rotation. We got rotation, we're gonna use it. Developed by Kumagaya Laboratory. Crush the enemy characters with the hammer. Yeah, get his ass. Pick up the crushed enemies and throw them. Clear the field by defeating all the enemies before proceeding to the next stage. Oh, this does say World Revision. So this might have gotten a European release, but it did not get a North American release. I'm on my way, princess. Damn, they're really flexing the scaling and rotation. There is a US version? Nope. Okay, reset. It must have gotten like a very limited release. But I thought I'd read that this didn't come out in the US. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm gonna get this. I'm trying to like knock them all out at once. I know, I'm probably not gonna finish this anyway. There we go, I finished the stage. Okay, you can't drop down platforms by hitting down and jump, that doesn't work. Oop. I think I was flashing. The Sunshine Fund! Thank you for the 97 months! Thank you very much for the Twitch Prime. Music is loud. Whoa. Oh, power up! Ooh, level up! He can't... Doesn't really get much horizontal distance on this jump, huh? What are these trees doing? Oh, hammer! Oh, it just murders them. No. Okay. The power level is maxed. Oh, I gotta go up. Uh-oh. I want that. Oh, you can't jump down platforms, you have to go back around. Okay, so I guess the power-up stays until you die. Probably. Gotta get that chocolate milk. I don't know what the items do. Oh, boomerangs! The Boomerang Brothers. Okay, I got a blue mallet. Oh, projectile. Sick. Oh, he's got the ducks. Oh, it doesn't kill them. Okay, oh god. Orange juice increases power. Okay. Oh damn, we got Dankart. I'll check that in a second. Wait, do I gotta kill these things? No. Incredibly familiar derivative. I mean, it's Taito. It's not their first single-screen platformer. They've been doing this for a while, even before Bubble Bobble. There was Chack and Pop, Fairyland Story. Can't kill these. Can't kill these? Why not? Whoa! Ah, Kanoko's... Okay. Ah, I lost my power-ups. Shit. Can I hammer these? No. Oh, I guess Rainbow Islands was before this, too. Alright, I assume I have to throw these at the rock guys. Oh, you slow down if you... when you pick up more dudes. Okay. That didn't work. Takes like 3. Okay, I'm not very good at this stage! Very slow without power-ups. Alright, I don't know about this stage. Oh, we have to do this. Oop. Wait, what? Oh, it hits the wall. What the fuck? I don't know about this stage. I'm already running into trouble. Probably not supposed to be doing it this way. But I can't jump up any higher. I guess I have to do this. This stage hit a big difficulty spike all of a sudden. Oh good, Huppy up. Bruh, I'm trying! I don't have enough time to, like, go all the way up those platforms and actually, like, use them like that. Oh, I used an entire credit on this stage. What am I doing wrong? Yeah, you don't have... Get out of here. You've got very low reach on your attack. Can I actually hammer these guys? Oh, you can. It wasn't really giving good feedback on whether it was working or not. And also, they can just do that. I thought I had to throw the enemies into them. If they were gonna introduce that enemy, like, don't introduce them on these platforms that are, like, really fucking hard to get to, you know? Happy Halloween, everybody. Boy, they really liked rotation, huh? Oh, dead! Oh my god. Without power-ups, this feels really bad. I keep thinking I can press down and jump to go down. Okay. No, I think the previous stage is harder than the boss. So far. That's kind of nauseating. Okay, good. It's getting a little nauseating. Maryland! Those mice are fat. Oh, we got conveyor belts? Oh, great. Oh, I wanted the book! Books are always good in these games. Okay. Oh, there's like a secret in here. Fat dragons. Oh, there's the speed up. Hey, get on. Man. Oh, they got out quick. Alright, got the extra life. Come on, get the power, get the power. Give him chocolate milk. Okay. Not that I'm going to be able to hang on to it for very long, but... Uh-oh. Book! Book! I told you books are good. Yeah, at least there's some good enemy variety. They're putting in lots of critters. There's a king in there. I don't think I can get... Yep. The items aren't on screen for very long. There we go. Hey, level's over. Get out of here. Leave me alone. I feel like your jump needs to be like just a little higher. I don't know. Feels a little... Ah, they got me. Could've had that speed up. Oh my god. Just barely clipped him. God damn it. Of course. Oh, that didn't kill me, that stunned me. The king calls on the phone and the enemies freeze. This isn't Gradius Syndrome, this game doesn't have checkpoints. How am I getting up here? I thought that killed me the first time. Alright, so now I gotta go around and kill these guys. Missed. I don't know about some of this level design. Get your ass out of here. So all the jumps on this stage, like when you land, he like... Wait, what the fuck? Why couldn't I stun that guy? When you land, you bounce, and that's really annoying. Too bouncy. I was hitting a secret? Oh. Well, why does that take priority over, like, actually hitting the enemy? Why can't I hit both at once? Come on, didn't we learn anything from Final Fight Crowd Control? Wait, this probably came out before that. I know, this isn't a beat-em-up. I'm just being a shitter. Ugh. Somebody get up here. I know, I covered Final Fight at the beginning of the stream. It was end of 89. Fuck. Oh, that kills me. Okay. Ooh, crystal ball. Ooh, star power up. Get his ass. That's a bubble bobble holdover. Give me that power up. Yeah. Although it doesn't really make me feel that much more powerful. I don't know if this game has mastered the art of good game feel. Okay. Also, I don't really understand the enemy patterns. I mean, no, those were just come with time, I guess. Okay, boss 2. Yeah, this is... It's a big rat. What would I tell devs as a tester? No more of these fucking bouncy jumps, please. Jump a little higher. I don't know. He exploded! Maryland. Nope. Yeah. Power up. So we haven't seen those rock guys since stage 9, huh? They showed up in that one stage to fuck me up. Oh yeah, we got ice physics now. Fucking fantastic. Oh my god. No way he's going to heaven. You see how much murder he committed? I guess the hammer stops your momentum, but then when you stop pressing the button, the ice physics kick in again. That doesn't feel great. Well, even with one speed up, it feels a little sluggish. Like, this is with one speed up. Like, I think this is still slower than 1P Bub and Bubble Bobble without a speed up. Penguins. Okay, what did I pick up? You can hammer the ice blocks. I guess those can be dropped onto enemies. I picked up a normal hammer. Great. Exciting. Cool. Amazing. Exciting. Cute. Undeterminable. Alright, so probably supposed to do this. That didn't work very well. Oh my god, ice physics! I had to hammer to save myself. Yeah. At least that first extend is easy to hit. Oh, it can break the blocks. Oh! I see. Maybe this is like 6 continues, I think, so far? 5 or 6? Oh, okay. That didn't kill me, at least. Ugh. Through the block? Really? You asshole. Okay. How do I hit these? There we go. Ow. Drop the blocks on them. Thank God they only stun you. Surprisingly nice of them. Suntana pissing music. Man, this is too much problem solving. I was trying to break the block so I could get through them. Alright, I'll play to the boss, and then tap out. Oh my god, that attack is so fast. I don't want to think, I want to shoot stuff. I don't know, I'm being a shitter. Huh? Oh, there's the king. Come on, come on, come on. No! What? How do you get close? I don't know about this. I don't think this is in the cards for a future 1cc BPH. Through the wall? Bruh. I can't throw enemies through the wall. You can just fucking do that, huh? Alright. Let's see how it is. Fuck you. About to do it again. Ugh. Oh, I need to kill him! There's a super hammer up there. Whoa, how did I not die there? God damn it. That's right, it doesn't kill them, it just stuns them. Oh, new enemy. Even this has fucking ice physics. It's the game. There's no freaking cockatiel here. Why are there ice physics on this gold floor? They got butt cheeks when they get ready to jump? Oh yeah. Totally caked up. Alright. Ugh. That's not cute at all. You got a claw glip alert. Oh god. Somehow the enemies always move away, and I don't have enough time to get to them because I have no speed ups. fuck. Oh, this does not control very well. Okay, I'm probably supposed to be hitting the head. Except, there we go. Except I can't throw it because there's another enemy right next to me. There we go. Da na 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 na. Boom! This don't even, like, explode into items or anything. Who knows? Who knows? Ugh, what the fuck? Okay, well... Ball sack men. I don't like it when they're front-facing. Oh, he's making so many ball sack men. Oh, I'm in the wrong side because I can't drop down. Come on. I really wish you could hold down and jump to go through platforms. They gotta pump up their sacks. Bear. Okay, they're finally bringing back enemies from earlier stages. Like, I will give it up for the game, like, having some good enemy variety. Can't fault it for that. Why do I have 3 lives? Okay. Alright, I've seen enough. I don't know. I mean, you certainly could have fun with this. But the way I look at it, this is like 3 years after Bubble Bobble. And does this game really do anything better than Bubble Bobble? Is there any aspect of this I liked more than Bubble Bobble? Not really. I can't think of anything. It's got scaling and rotation. If that makes you sexually excited. It does have a lot of horrid little men. I guess some of the music is alright. There's more variety in the music, maybe. I would not have been writing fanfics about these characters. I don't know. I think the biggest problem is it just does not feel fun to play. Like, okay, the whole system is, you know, you hit them with the hammer, you pick them up, you throw them at enemies. Alright, I get it. More enemies you can pick up, the more bigger combo you can do and all that. Alright. I understand that. But then it feels like a lot of the level design is, like, not really fun. Not really set up well for the game's mechanics. I think Snow Brothers is 1990. Right? Hope to God I don't lose my window capture again. Having a normal one on Twitch.tv. Or not Twitch.tv, on OBS. Appeals to you on every level? I mean, different strokes for different folks. Everybody's got different opinions. It's all good. I didn't take the votes down from the last one. Shit. Ignore that. Alright. 51%.
3.
Gave it a 3. Kind of neck and neck between a 3 and a 2. Honestly, more 2s than I was expecting. Where's the... Hold on. Why is this off? I kind of figured I'd get more 3s, but... now that I've actually played it some... I certainly wouldn't have been enticed enough to, like, keep continuing. It would have made me just miss the Bubble Bobble machine if they'd taken it out. I know, it's... Games should be taken on their own merits. I shouldn't keep saying, well, it's not Bubble Bobble. It's not as good as Bubble Bobble. But this is Taito. This is the Bubble Bobble people. So... I feel like it's a big step down. And I don't think... I don't know if there's any level of satisfaction to be had with it.
2.
It's playable enough. I mean, it can be 1cc'd if you're Giro X. Oh god, remember these fucking ice blocks? And those dudes that shot you with ice from like 10 miles away? I don't know. I thought it'd be an easy 3, but after playing it some... yeah. See, I went below chat that time. Not above. You never know what's gonna happen. Anyway, we got some art to catch up on. We got some Crime City art. I'm always happy when I can make people draw Crime City art. Thank you, Ann K. Oh, shucks. Oh, man. Oh, shucks. Thank you very much, Ann. Quite the pose. Excellent. And thank you, Clip the Jester. Oh, boys, you got this all wrong. You see, that guy was Mike. Why did they do that plot twist? I love Crime City, but why did they do that? Thank you, Clip. And we've got another flyer edit from Kami Lasorda. Stupid piss bitch, I told you what happened if you touched my fucking Cookie Crisp! Hold on. That was my cereal until your stupid ass ball. That I wasn't expecting. You never know what's going to happen. Thank you, Kami. Thank you, Clip. And thank you, Ann. I'm gonna get that wire. I'm thinking about Wirehead again. You watch me. All right. Jeez, it's already 7. Hey, you're good. Let's do this. I'm going in a circle. Yeah, before we start shooting stuff, let's see Taito revisiting Taito Japan revisiting what Taito of America did for them. An update to Kicks called Volfied. Volfied? You know, this was around the time, I think, like... Well, no, Kaneko made Super Kicks for them. And then Kaneko, like, they're also kind of stealing the Kicks format for a series called Gal's Panic, which we're probably not going to see here. And I guess Taito's realizing, well, shit, we're supposed to have this the Kicks IP. Maybe we should make something. Maybe we should make a new game. So they made this. I believe it got a PC Engine port. I haven't played it. I haven't played much of this one either. Still holding off on the Showstopper? What would that be? I already played Crime City. Hey, the capture worked. Nice. I'm being told by 20 people that it also got a Genesis port. Great 5 Warriors. So it's another... yes, we just established that. Surround blocks to get power-up items. You cannot go through blocks. Yeah, why did I call it Kicks? I had Kicks on the brain. My mind is fried today. I'm so sorry. Okay, game audio is kind of low. So you gotta make 80% of the map to clear the stage. This is all the demo. Whoa, you can just shoot the thing? Cool. Alright, well... let's jump into it! It was a long trip. The spaceship I didn't get to read that. Volfied has already changed the runes from invasion of aliens. At the time, he got SOS from underground. He decided to rescue the people from the aliens. So I believe this is like 16 stages. Oh, I got a laser. Alright, so I can shoot this thing. I guess if I kill it... Whoa! Oh, I got speed! There's no, like... Oh, I lost the laser. What was I gonna say? I don't know. Power up. Yeah, we're the little dude. We have to... Anything the snake is not... Oh, God. is not inside. It's made part of the thing. So there's no like separate button for like slow and fast draw. Your percentage is 81%. Why do they have to scroll through it just to make you feel bad you didn't get 90% or whatever? Anyway, I'm not really much of a kicks guy. It never clicked with me. Ah! Not expecting this to change my mind. Okay, that thing locked on quick. Time stop. Go check this shit out. Oh. Nice! 91%! So what I know about the scoring system is, I think if you finish a stage in like one... Whoa, talk to the hand. In like one like match, one reaction, you get like a 1,000,000-point bonus. Oops, I didn't realize I was stuck on that. And the score maxes out at 9999999, 7 digits. So it's actually possible to max the score out in this game without finishing it. If you can do every stage, if you can do like the first 10 stages? Or whatever. Oh my god, these things are fast. I've seen maxed out scores, but, oh. Now, people have done it on MARP. Wait. No continues, huh? 32,768 lives. Well, Taito, they're still being weird about continues. Alright, I'm gonna do this. Complete level. Complete game now. It might be the region? Does the Japanese version have continuous? Is it even possible to get 99.9 legit? I mean, Gradius 3 doesn't have continuous on the arcade version. Konami's another company that really hated giving people continues all the time. Ah! These hands are just swarming me. See, I mean, like, a lot of this is usually, like, yeah, you gotta do shit like this, make little tiny matches, and then just wait for your big opening. Take that. I don't know, this kind of game has never really appealed to me that much. Oh my god. Alright, I have 32,764 lives now. Boom. So what does this do? Yeah, what does this do over kicks? Well, it adds power-ups. You got different enemies. Oh my god. Like, the enemies actually do different stuff. Like, these are bouncy boys. Ah! God, I was shooting him. Wait, what? Didn't I have the dip switch turned on? Did I not reset? I didn't reset, so it didn't take effect. The thing was, like, inverted there. Weird. Alright. You gonna do this to me? I can shoot back. I mean, there's certainly more going on in this than regular kicks, but Jesus. I'm just very impatient in these games. I put all the power-ups in the middle. Ah. How the fuck am I supposed to get these? Alright, fine. This dude's a menace. God! I can never go at the right time. Ah, they're always like all on my ass. Oh, I was stuck there. Yeah, they do kind of follow you. Oh. Alright, I'm getting my ass beat. Shit. No! Get out of there. Oh, I can't go. I can't. Oh, can't. Time stop. There we go. So I guess go for the flashing thing, 'cause that's time stop, and that's basically almost a freebie. If you can get them like, oh, there's two of them now. The Blowjob Brothers. There's so much shit going on. Oh, I didn't realize I was out of the thing. Oh, that was not time stop. It's not guaranteed. Oh god. I made a mistake! I made a mistake! Hmm? Separate round clear. Hmm. Okay. Okay, there's no flashy thing here. And like I said, though, this game can be 1cc'd. It's not impossible, as I make it look. But this is a style of game that I've never been good at. It's one of my biggest weaknesses. Jesus, they're so fast, and I can't... There's power-ups, but you can't fucking get to them. They do that a lot. They put the power-ups in places where you can't fucking get them. Thought I had time. God, fucking... Yeah, if you can just hope the boss is stuck somewhere. I mean, maybe there's patterns. Like maybe the boss always is gonna go one way if you do a certain thing. I don't know how easy it is to copy a maxed out score replay. Not very, I imagine. Alright, so if I can get the boss in here... Come on, come down here. Come on, you know you wanna... Damn it. There's too many other enemies! How am I supposed to get him in there? Okay, I think I fucked up. Unless he gets small. Yeah, I fucked up. Alright, whatever. Not a chance, what am I thinking? They're all over here. Ah, I wish you could move diagonally. I know that's not kicks, but I don't know. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Dude, I can never, like, get any of these items. There we go. Ah, cha, 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 cha. There we go. You get the items, you can win. Oh. Just don't know what the best strat here is. Yeah, we got some variety. Until we get to the shooty games. Ah, fuck. Thought I could get it. Come on. Come on! Dude. There we go. How much does that help? I got greedy. Yeah, I don't know what to do. Huh? Oh. I think it was up. I have no room to do anything. These things are just always like, when do I get to do stuff? That's what these games come down to. It feels like you never get to do things. That would have been a clear. And now they're just all over here. And then he teleports out. God damn. Like, I understand what you want to do, but what you want to do and what I can do are two separate things. Ugh, I want to play something else. I've had enough. This is not for me. Oh, clog lip! Clog lip! Alright, we're just gonna do this. Oh, the shield count doesn't regenerate? I don't know if it would be game over. Maybe it would like make you start the stage over from scratch. That's what I would hope anyway. Whoa, cool face. Cool. Yeah, that sounds like Gumcan from Raymaze. Whoa. Weird. Oh, you're in his brain. He's got brain clog lip. Wow, this is gross. This is a callback to Bio Attack. We're gonna fight the seminiferous tubuloidal buttnoids. Oh, there are the multiple brains. They're just growing on stems. So wait, is this the last stage? I thought it was, yeah, 16. Jesus. Still bullshit. God, everything just fucking swarms you. When do I get to do something? What? I thought I matched. Okay. Okay, if I could just, like, get him stuck in there. No, 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 no! Got out. Come on, get back in there. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yep. Ah. Almost. What are you doing? These things are just, like, swarming you. Yeah, he's got shrinkage. Perfect 80. Not perfect. Oh, I just added up lives or something. The aliens were exterminated, and spaceship Monotros discovered the one survivor. They lost all things, but they made up their mind to make a fresh start of life as the new Adam and Eve of this planet. Ooh la la. And that leads into Gal's Panic. Or something. Special thanks for all other people. Thank you for your brave act. Damn, they kind of speedran the staff roll. Alright, well that was an illegitimate score. Volfied can get you some action somehow. Start over us, Adam and Eve. You gotta get me some of that. Anyway, what do I think about this game? It's an improvement over Kicks, but, like, it's not something I personally want to play. That's about all I have to say. You can make up your own mind. Does this game deserve better, though? Yeah, it just feels... I don't know. All these kick-style games where you have to... It feels like you have to just wait until you like get an opening, just to have a chance at, you know, making matches, sealing in the boss. It always feels very I don't know. I don't really find it fun playing in that manner, but that's what you gotta do to survive. And I know, like, multiple people have 1cc'd this and, like, maxed out the score. No, 46% gave it a 3. I mean, it is a concept that Kaneko and Korean companies like Komad beaten to the ground. I guess because these games are easy to make. I mean, I will say there is at least some variety in the enemies. Like there are different enemies and different attacks. So it's at least not the same layout, the same enemies every single stage.
2.
I still don't like it though. It's just not for me. I guess I can respect what it is, but 100% not for me. Never been my thing. For better or for worse. Yeah, I'm just never agreeing with chat anymore. I don't know what's going on. And BBH, he's got to be contrarian. Maybe the next game will change that. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Oh yeah, I can do the gold ship. Who knows? Yeah, Baltaub's in the house. Anyway, yeah, it's time to shoot stuff. You know, Taito, they're the Space Invaders people. And they made a lot of games that are involved around shooting things. So let's look at a sort of a traditional shmup. Not one that that really gets talked about that much. I'm going to talk about Mega Blast. I believe that's one word. This game has an insane plot. The game itself is kind of... well, we'll see. You can shoot bullets in 4 directions at the same time. Amazing. So, the plot is actually on the flyer. We don't have to wait for the demo. Big ol' wall attacks, holy shit. Okay. At the end of the 21st century, war and hunger disappear on the Earth, and humankind go on very well. But on such occasion, it occurred to humankind the mysterious disappearance of women rise in waves in many places in the world. The cause is found by the investigation of a secretly organized Defending the Earth from the Outside organization. That is, a strange contagious disease prevails throughout a planet Zanx in a dark nebula, and women's generative power is lost. So then, women on the Earth were abducted as substitutes for having their descendants. Dowson and Bogey, the choice out of the Defending the Earth from the Outside organization, start on a journey into the space by using Mega Blast, which is a space fighter equipped with all available products of the Earth's scientific power, in order to rescue the Earthwomen, as well as lovable Cindy with an S, who is also abducted together with the other Earthwomen. That is one hell of a run-on sentence. Holy shit. Anyway, there's only one shot button in this game. But you can fire in 4 directions. You can shoot enemies in attacking from the back enemies with upward bullets. And you can pick up power-ups that give you blue is thunder beam bullets, red is heat laser, green is shield, white is reflection energy balls. I believe this game does not have any limit on continues, thank God. Taito finally realized, alright, we'll let you play through to the end. I do have to check these things out. There's lovable Cindy and Zap! And everybody else. Well, I mean, in Vanguard you have 4 separate firing buttons. In this game, 1 button fires from all 4 directions at once, so it's... Is it a Vanguard-like? I don't know. Also, why does it say easy and clear? This is not an easy game. I learned something when I booted this up the other day. Something I didn't know. Okay, let me make sure OBS actually captures this first. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. There we go. Oh wait, I need to reset the score. I think that was from, like, fucking around. Not that it matters. OBS? There we go. So originally it was a 4-button game, but scaled back because of JAMA standards. Yeah, because they only support 3 buttons on a JAMA harness without an additional thing. The new OBS did come out today. I don't think I updated, though. I have it set to manual updates. Also, I love how the demo is blatantly using invincibility here. Yeah, this is high society pissing music. No, this is an actual, yeah, song. Play this on stick. They spelled it wrong. Defending the Earth formed the outside organization. Lovable Cindy. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I updated my OBS yet. I'm still on 3102. Alright. Who's getting the best head here? Alright, ready, round 1. Alright, so blue is like a basic shot power-up. Yeah, I'm being vulgar again. I like the first stage music. Oh, cool. That's a good start. So, when I loaded this up the other day, I just kind of like played the first stage. I noticed something was different. For like 20, 25 years in MAME, this game did not handle this power up, the green power up, properly. When you pick it up, it puts a shield on front of whatever thing you pick up, so it actually like absorbs bullets. In past versions of MAME, that shield does not show up. Like it absorbs bullets, but there's no like little orb there. So this just got fixed as of, well, it was like a couple years ago. I think version 252. So I had no idea they fixed that. So yeah, that completely went under the radar. I think like somebody posted a video of this like running on actual hardware, and it showed that like, yeah, the green power up like puts a shield there, and I think it was David Haywood, that like saw the video and was like, hey, something's weird here. We need to fix this. So now it actually shows the shield. How about that? I can't believe nobody was talking about this. Oh, this is on Arcade Archive, so yeah, it probably shows it there. Anyway, first boss, giant foot. Ah. Goodbye, foot. Feet. Nice play. Go to next round. Ready, round 2. Anyway, one thing people remember this game for is that it has some Taito cameos in it. You recognize that thing? That's the thing from Raymaze. Rika's vehicle is a sub-boss in this game. We'll see some other Taito All-Stars later. I didn't even know what that thing was the first time I saw it. Was there some overrun between Raymaze and Mega Blast Staff? I imagine there was. It's Taito. I think for the most part you want to keep... Whoa, that's a tiny thing. You want to keep putting shield on the front. You have to hold down the button for the laser. Target confirmed. Sea urchin! Oh, it's slowing down like crazy. Oh god. Oh, yep. I did that wrong. I've forgotten all the stress for this. Dum, dum. Ready, round 3. So I think you need the blue power-ups just to like increase like general shot power. Like I didn't have enough blues on the bottom, so the bottom laser is like weaker. What do these do? Oh, the brown shots like go through enemies or something, right? It's actually way more powerful. I've definitely forgotten like which weapons I'm supposed to be picking up. Also, I hate these fucking missiles that you can't destroy. They throw those at you in stage 1. Hey, it's Doe! From Arkanoid. He's dead. He's got a brain. He's dead. That's how powerful the brown shot is. You want to hold on to that. I don't think I was supposed to kill him that fast. File name, Black Hole. Yeah, he shrank into a corn cob. Oh, tiny boy, scaling up. Well, there goes my good shot. Oh, I fucked up. You want this guy on... Okay, there it is. On the right side of the screen. Oh god. They really like scaling. Nice play. Alright, gotta pick up some power-ups. That boss felt fake. But what's this? Oh, that's the bouncy balls. Yeah, I do like the music, at least. Oop, I don't need any more green there. Shit. Going up. Oh, I lost my shield. Oh no, I still have it. Just barely. But yeah, this game's kind of weird. It's one of those Taito shmups nobody really talks about. It's no Darius. No Metal Black. And for over 20 years, it wasn't emulated right in MAME, and nobody noticed. So I think that's a testament to its obscurity. It's no Arbalester. That's not Taito, though. Does Galloping Ghost have Mega Blast? Oh god. What's the strat for this guy? He's gonna come up, yep. Okay, I see. Oh, he can shoot there. My bad. Now speed up. Okay. I've forgotten all the boss strats. But yeah, no checkpoints. You can just kind of credit feed to the end, so it's whatever. What's bad about the execution? I mean, it's kind of... It's a little goofy with the power-ups. Oop. Oh god, I have like... Oh. Yeah. It's so important to have like that brown shot that I lost. Oh my god, I thought I could move up. Yeah, pretty big hitbox. Oop, checking. Push checking. Any of the backgrounds do feel kind of flat, no parallax. Just scrolling in front of a painting. 3-head! One, two, three! Hey! Oh, I forgot the strat! Get killed immediately, I guess. Ah, my God. Okay. I wasn't sure if it was dead. Save our Cindy. Prince Hordkin, thank you for the 300 bits. That's what? That missile was. Okay. That enemy was off the screen. Fuck you. Disagree. Thank you very much for the bits, by the way. Yeah, Cindy's the most important to Dowson and Bogey, I guess. Did I need that? I'll say it's kind of like Extermination in that it's a Taito game. Like, it looks like a Taito game, sounds like a Taito game, but just still feels like kind of bootleg. Certainly less than the A team, I mean. Damn, Chubo's writing some fanfics. I don't think anybody wrote Mega Blast fanfics. They clearly, like, did all this world building with the intro, though. I'm sure that'll pay off with an ending. With the ending. Foreshadowing is a literary device. Oh, God. Yeah, I forgot about this part. Turned into a Gundam. Get in that ass. What'd they say? 8 rounds? God, these fucking missiles! Can't destroy them. Oh yeah, this is a banger too. Ah, this fucking scrolling. Camera's drunk. Oh, shield. Alright, who's next? Oh shit. It's Metal 1P Bub. Not YouTube 1P Bub. Oh, he's big. Oh god, he's mad. He can actually take more than one hit. What is this? Yep. His eyes do the thing when he dies. We're murdering the Taito All-Stars. That's a short stage. Like, a lot of these stages, they barely get started, then you fight a mid-boss, and then they're like, oh, well, go to the boss now. Blue core, fuck it. The missile! The homing missiles in this game are a problem. Yeah, they're always a mid-boss. They didn't want to make Bubba a boss. He's not that evil. Alright, final stage. Oh, it's a boss rush. Or a mid-boss rush, I guess. Sorry, Rika. They totally ran out of ideas. Hey, remember when he fought Doe? You want to do it again? And his brain? Wasn't that cool? Yeah, do it again. And Chakin? He's got the easiest pattern to dodge. And this guy. Destroy title games. Should I put him in the back? I guess it doesn't matter. I got four-way shot. Amazing final stage you got going here, Taito. That's the entire stage. Anyway, remember that boss in the first stage, that giant foot? Now we gotta fight it for real. And look at that fucking attack! Cool. There's like some kind of safe spot. That's not it. I don't know where it is. It can be dodged somehow. Like that? Oh, but then the homing missiles come out. Yeah, there we go. It can be dodged. But that's just such a fuck you attack. They at least made it dodgeable. Missile. Crap. Mission completed. You destroyed all enemies and war is over. You're the bravest pilot. See you again next game. Get the fuck out the cabinet. Yeah, remember that big storyline? Yeah, about Cindy and everything? We're not gonna resolve that. Infinitely great. Dun 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 dun. Wonder H. Can't have that big long intro and then not give me closure on Cindy and the other Earth women. Cracker! You can't call him that. Crab hand. Does that count as a claw clip? Are we 3 for 4? Inorganic soldier. Oh, but I didn't get on the high scores because I continued, right? Yeah, it didn't count. My favorite music is the high score music. Hold on, I gotta play another credit. I'm just gonna turn on cheats. Speed this up, hold on. Maximum. Laser, there we go. You gotta get 80,000 to get on the high scores. Destroy the organizer one more time. Okay. That's what I could have done in the whole time, I guess. All right. Dun 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 dun. They put the best music on the high score screen. And if you don't press any buttons, it cuts off really fast too, so. Well, nice music. Nice story. The rest of the game, nice game. I don't know. I mean, again, it can be 1cc'd. I tried to learn this a while back, like a few years ago, and I kind of gave up on it. I'll probably come back to it at some point. Now that the green shield power-up actually works. It feels like that, that motivates you a little bit, but... I don't know. Remember, this is the same year Darius 2 came out. So I'll be right back. I mean, yeah, I had more fun playing this than Volfied. For what that's worth. But, I mean, Volfied is at least different genre, trying different things. Okay. 62%.
2.
Gave it a 2. Hey, guess what? We agree.
2.
I definitely don't like this enough for it to be a 3. It's got some nice music, but... gameplay-wise, it's just not all there. That being said, it's still... that doesn't mean I'm not going to try to 1cc it again at some point in the future. Doom 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 doom. I'm gonna have that high score music stuck in my head now. So good. Okay, there was some more art. Give me, I just realized I should probably catch up on that now while we're thinking about it. I see some Doko Dons. Yeah, you could play a lot worse than this. You could play Arbalester. I know, we gotta get to the Arbalester lore at some point. We're not there yet. It's not an unplayable shmup. I mean, it does get kind of bullshit sometimes. If you don't have the right power-ups. Arbalester the Unlikely. Have Doc Mac on when I play Arbalester? That'd be sick. He's probably busy with his arcade shit, though. 'Cause I stream the same day as Monday Mystery, but Monday Mystery would be over by then, so maybe I could get him on Discord. Have him tell the Arbalester story. I don't think that's gonna happen. I'm down for a collab. Anyway, it's all playful ribbon. There's nothing vindictive here. You're gonna have to wait until we get to it. The opponent. It will get covered and pushed to reject. Not tonight, but it will get covered. It's not really that long a story. It's just, you know, just some playful ribbing. Anyway, thank you, Clip the Jester's been busy. Thank you for that Don Doko Don. Urgh, I despise critters. It's got a lot of funny little guys. Thank you for that. Thank you for the... I'm just a little guy. You can't catch me. Oh, he's Yosemite. Yeah, that would make sense. Oh, that wascally wabbit. You're right, you're right. Thank you for that. And... already a Mega Blast? Wait, who is that? It's fighting Biffo? Five Nights at Freddy? Giant feet. Oh, jeez. Yeah, you do fight a giant foot on stage 1. There's the Biffo connection. I deserve this. Thank you very much, Clip. I was trying to figure out if it was a Taito character. No, it's not. It's Biffo. And thank you, Big Bear's Cave. More Don Doko Don. Get his ass. Yeah, Taito just adopted Biffo. Thank you, Big Bear. Thank you, Clip. Thank you, Clip. Thank you, Clip. Okay. Where are we gonna play next? Okay, I got it. Let's change gears a little bit. So, this one's kind of borderline. I'm not 100% sure like how popular this was, but I know if you did come across this cabinet, you would remember it. So I think it has that going for it. I saw this once. It was at a... It wasn't when it came out either. It was at a... What's that place called? Mountasia? It was like a mini golf / arcade. 1995. Saw it in 1995. Anyway, we're gonna look at Battle Shark. Shooting stuff underwater. And why do I mention the cabinet? Well, you pilot a submarine in this game. So on the cabinet, you have to look into the periscope and aim it left and right to shoot. So it's a pretty big cabinet, but you better not be a short stack. You might need a if you're short, you might need a if you're a kid, you're gonna need one of those little stools to stand on. Or if you're too tall, then you have to bend over, man. Anyway. Also, there's a version with Japanese version with like a sit down A little chair for you to sit on. So yeah, some of these cabinets, like I said, it's a little borderline. If you've seen it, you definitely remember it. It's definitely gonna like leave an impression on you. But also, like for the longest time, it didn't really get home ports until later. Has it been ported? I need to keep all these fucking Taito games straight. Is it even on Arcade Archives? I guess not. Hold on. I muted my mic just in time. Gross. Sorry, I had a little sneezing. Ugh. I'm allergic to battle sharks. Anyway, yeah, I guess this hasn't got an Arcade Archives port, but I guess maybe this is one of those games that you're not really like getting the full experience. Well, there's another cabinet. You're not really getting the full experience without without the cabinet. It loses a little bit when you play it in MAME. It was on a Taito Legends. Okay. So that's pretty much the only port it's gotten done. Well, I'm kind of torn here because by default it uses an analog control, and like it kind of gets stuck a little bit. Apparently there was a joystick release of this, but it only came out in Japan. We don't have any pictures of what that cabinet looks like. It'd probably just, you know, put it in a candy cab and you're good to go. All the voice acting's in English, though. Nah, we'll just play the fucking world version. Fuck it. We'll be fine. I don't intend on once seeing this anyway. Ooh, that would have looked cool on cabinet, I'm sure. Like, I did play this, but... The Third World War. Extremely brutal fighting at... What? Hold on. Reset. Extremely brutal fighting has been taking place on land, and now the battlefield is expanding into the oceans. But the peace negotiations are an enemy trap. They are building an underwater fortress at the bottom of the sea?
Let's get to work, Battle Shark!
Why at the bottom of the sea? Okay. They're not gonna expect it, I guess. Let's get to work, Battle Shark. Thank you, Charles Bronson. Hey, this might have a clog lip. They're underwater. Anyway. How did I have my control set? I think default was 4. We'll just keep it on 4. Push trigger button. Oh, they just throw you right in. Okay. So, you know, it's pretty simple. You move the crosshair. You shoot. There's lead time for the torpedoes, of course. The blue power-ups refill your torpedo meter at the bottom right. They come back over time very slowly, so you don't mash. Green power-up gives you a shot power-up. Red increases the maximum number of torpedoes you can hold. Is the audio too low? It feels too low. Diving. Ah. Well, that was an easy stage.
To those on board,
Ah.
destroy the enemy's base on the bottom of the sea. Objective, mobile base Galvado.
Roger.
Weirdo Nancy. Alright, round 2. Unfortunately, you can't murder fish. So hey, the game starts off like, you know, that first stage is pretty easy. It's a decent tutorial stage. Enemies are easy enough to kill. So it seems pretty reasonable so far. Oh god, the controls like sticking. Was that a dude from Sea Fighter Poseidon? Wonder if that's a callback. Oh, boss! Hunter Rogue, thank you for the raid. Psych, this is a real boss. Well, if you have power-ups, it's not too bad. Oh, 1,000,000-point bonus. High-scoring game.
Mission accomplished. We're moving on to our next position.
Alright. Alright, so now you're like above the water a little bit. The missiles come out faster, which is nice. Not as much lead time. So far it's not bad. But we haven't we haven't seen the problem with this game yet. Because I'm doing okay right now. The first few stages are pretty, you know, pretty reasonable. Now I've got a 4-way shot. I've got like a Star Wars shot in addition to my regular missile. Who can stop me now? Oh, get his ass. Boom! Okay, yellow gives you a special shot. Fires homing missiles. But you only get 8 of them. Kinda cool, I guess.
A large unidentified enemy ship is rapidly approaching.
Stereo. Whee! Also, you fucked up. You could have said, warning, a huge battleship is approaching fast, and you fucking blew it. Oh well. It's literally a battleship. That's the joke, Arnold. That's the joke. Oh god, come on. I haven't taken a hit yet. Okay, got it. Easy. I've gotten pretty decent time for my credit so far. Moving on. Round 4. Left. Oh god. And, well, I took a hit. And look what happens when you take a hit. You power down. You lose some of your power-ups. So this is a game where you never ever want to get hit. Because all of a sudden the game becomes a lot harder once you can't put as many shots on the screen. Also, I think I might have lost some of my maximum capacity for torpedoes. I don't even remember which power-up like gives you shield back. Okay, I got the 4-way shot back. I'm back in there. I hope you get to repair your shield. To those on board.
The area for enemy armored units. Objective: underwater battle tank Romanos.
Romanos?
Roger.
Ray Romanos? Do you get health back in this game? Now I'm not sure. I don't think I played it that far. At least the crack went away. Alright, I'm just gonna keep firing shots. Hopefully they hit stuff. So there is some... there is some memorization involved with this. Uh-oh, uh-oh. I can't move the crosshair over fast enough. Look how slow the crosshair is. You can't go any faster than... Okay. Well... Well, that went bad really fast. Oh my god. Alright. So this... Oh, come on! What the fuck was that? They just fucking snipe me right as the credit starts? I hope I get to hear this noise forever and ever. Okay, I don't have enough shots to... I'm running out of torpedoes. And I can't... Okay. Okay. Give me the power-up. I'll take the hit. I just want the power-up. Thank you. I'm empty! I'm mashing too much. Okay, at least I have one power-up. Also, I don't remember, but... Is there a, like... Was there something easier about the Japanese version? I have, like, a vague inkling of, like, somebody mentioning that, but I don't remember what the specifics are. This is kind of a clog whip, huh? Yeah. 4 for 5. Could destroy this boss a lot faster if I was fully powered, but... Kaboom!
Watch out! Let's take this one real easy.
Also, the bonus said 46,000. I got 460,000. I noticed that earlier. Unless I meant that's multiplied by 10? I don't know. Let's take it real easy. Surfacing. I mean, at least enemies, like, flash before they fire, so you know they're shooting at you. But still, like, when you get to... What's the previous round? Round 5? You kind of have to start memorizing shit. Because once you start taking hits and you lose your power-ups, you are so fucked. That's my biggest problem with this game. How unfriendly it is to taking damage.
To those on board, you've been discovered by the enemy's patrol force. You're going to have to bust right through the enemy lines. Objective, Patrol Force Golno.
Golno.
Roger.
Roger. This feels like a Aquajack stage. There's probably overlap between the staff on this and Aquajack, huh? Aquajack is 1990. We haven't played it yet. I like Aquajack. Okay, so you can kind of mash at the beginning there. So they give you plenty of refills. Yeah, there's kind of some enemy variety. You get to destroy boats, you get to destroy helicopters and jets. Like, even though it's an underwater game, they let you submerge a little bit. You know? I guess that's nice of them. I think I used too many missiles. Fuck! Fuck! Well. They gave me all these extra missiles and then they took them away. Alright, well, I got no weapons now. This is totally an Aquajack boss. It's that one asshole that always kills my first life. I hope that noise never ends. Ah, I didn't see it. Oh, give me that. Yes. Oh, it's different if you don't have guns or power up. How are you still alive? Oh, double KO. Alright. Oh, he's still alive, actually. I thought he was dead. No! What am I there we go. I didn't know what I was shooting at.
Watch out! Let's take this one real easy.
I'm trying. Alright, final target. I think the next stage is the last stage. And I don't think it cuts off continues. I did test it. Nope, can't move the crosshair any faster. Oh, that would hit. I'm running out of missiles. There we go. Thank you. If I could fucking get it! There we go. I don't have my max capacity, though. I think max is like 30. I have 20 right now. Round clear.
To those on board, infiltrate the enemy fortress. Objective, underwater fighter Utobo.
Utobo. Oh, this isn't the final stage. There's more after this. I guess it's 10 rounds. Oh boy. Oh boy! We got volcanoes. All of a sudden, music. I feel like I fought this thing already. What a wimp. Underwater Fortress YouTube.
A large unidentified enemy ship is rapidly approaching.
Oh, it just appears. How's that dude back in round 2? It's another Clawglip. The graphics are glitching out. Oh, no, 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 no! Ah, fuck. I can't fucking shoot all these. Well, once you lose your power-ups, you're fucked. Come on! Okay. Oh, the power up! Give me that! Give me that! Fuck! Alright, I can't see shit, but... Oh. Whoa. I couldn't get to it in time. Yep, there's 1 CCs of this. Whoa, my crosshair got stuck. Yeah, we're fighting Cybalion. Fuck. Just don't ever get hit in this game, and you're fine. Yep, keeping my score and continue, unfortunately. Oh. Last round. I think the boss is behind the thing in the middle. Oh, fuck it. Go ham, go ham! No, no, no! Okay. Okay. How'd they get all these helicopters in here? This underwater base. I don't know if you have to destroy these. I guess it's for points. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of points for it. Special. Oh god, screen flashing. Hit mash that shit down. Nice. Don't even have to fight the snake again. You just shoot the fuck out of that. The credits. Dude, Taito wants you to get off the cabinet really fast. Stuff. Ghost Hashimoto. Off goes Battle Shark. Amazing looking water in this game. Mechanic. Yeah, they didn't get to put too much music in this game, so put it in on the credits. Team Zuntata, Devil Yamada. Well, like I said, this is a game you're going to remember for the cabinet, at least. The gameplay, I mean, for a crosshair, not a crosshair shooter, but I mean, you're moving a crosshair and shooting stuff, but... Oh, it's one of those high score things that puts in a cunt score for every continue. That's even worse. It's just filling up the high score list with cunts. Superman did that also. Weird. And I mean, it can be 1cc, but the thing is, you gotta memorize this game.
Let's get to work, Battle Shark.
Because once you take one hit, you just feel like that's it. You're done.
Battle Shark.
Because you lost all your shit. And that's the worst feeling. That's my biggest gripe with this. And that's why I haven't bothered to learn this for 1cc yet, but... Might be Denise Crosby? I don't know what she looks like. I'll take your word for it. But yeah, for a game of this type, it's alright. We'll have to see if I ever feel like learning the rest of these stages, just to... Because I got up to, like, stage 5. Right? But stage 5 is such a giant difficulty spike. Certainly would be nice if you could move that crosshair around just a little bit faster. That's a huge problem. That is the biggest problem. Well, that and, you know, losing all your shit. But, yeah, interesting presentation. It's like a little bit of sound. Yeah, it's still limited on cabinet. Even if you're moving the periscope like that. It doesn't dart around like that, unfortunately. You just kinda like have to wait for it to catch up. I think. 56% gave it a 3?
3.
Some 2s, some 4s. 1 5. I don't know what's happening to the 5 jokesters. I think it's interesting enough.
3.
And like I said, a decent number of these cabinets got out there. But it is kind of weird that it just really hasn't gotten much in the way of ports. Like, it's, yeah, still not on Arcade Archives yet. If Land Sea Air Squad could happen, anything's possible. Anything's possible in today's world now. Who would have thought it would ever get a new release? But it happened. Let's get to work, Battle Shark. Alright. Similarly, this game I know, or I don't know. This game I'm pretty sure not many people ever saw the cabinet for. I don't even know like how much of a release this got outside Japan. I hit the wrong button. We're good. This is Enforce. It's another first-person perspective, shooting stuff with a crosshair. But you're a big tank. You get to shoot things. Got a pretty cool cabinet. Battle in 3D zone. Look at that cabinet. Yeah, look at that shit. So yeah, another game kind of similar to Battle Shark. Kinda. A little bit. Yeah, that big old Taito logo on the back. Why the Taito logo, not the game logo? Hold on, we got plot, we got lore. In 802885, Neo-Humans, new mankind created by Gentis Nearing, declare independence against mankind. Mankind is inferior in military strength to the troops of Neo-Humans, staying in their settlement Iona as a holy place. A military cadet, Kefar, a fighter of mankind, begins his lonely battle by using his AIM, anti-invasion machine. This is a joyful shooting game with impressive 3D video graphics produced by using the same kind of the crystal shutters as that of our Continental Circuit. I thought it was Continental Circus. Get it right. The player uses a Gatling gun and a laser gun as his weapons to attack enemies and proceeds into 7 zones to destroy the fortress of each zone. Items appear when the player hits the red flashing enemies or he saves prisoners, and when the players takes the items, his powers is increased. There's so much wrong with that sentence. So there's laser. The S is extra shields. B is barrier. I have no idea what the other ones are. I played this a little. I really hope... I'm pretty sure this doesn't cut off continues at the end. I feel like this happened on this game before, but I played through it and it seemed fine. Also, it says 1988, but everything I saw mentions that this was released in like April '89, so pay no attention to the title screen. License from U.S. Navy. Well, it's not analog, at least. Look at this shit. Help! Thank you. Alright. Push start button. That looks like one of the dudes from Operation Thunderbolt. Alright, shield equals 10, energy equals 0. Yeah, sorry, Mortis, I programmed this like right before the stream. This fake game. So you've got a... You have like a second... Did I kill the woman? I killed the woman. Shit. That's not good. S. Oh, that's shields. I didn't want that. Your secondary button is your charge shot. And obviously it's more powerful if you charge it up on the bottom. If you wait between shots. Also, you can move left and right a little bit. Okay, oh, hello. I'm taking a lot of damage. Yeah, give me the bear. Oh, I picked up missiles, I guess. Things change so fast. I don't know if I can just hold down the Gatling gun. That's a lot of shots! What the fuck? How do I keep up with this? Oh good, another game with a warning klaxon. This really is the Lawnmower Man genre. Every boss is a wall. I think. I gotta shoot the thing in the middle, right? Yeah. I got my ass beat. I survived. Alright.
Alright. Attack the enemy's next line.
Military Charles Bronson? Melody. Alright. Oh my god. Okay. So, again, it's another game where like you have to be like shooting the bullets with your own crosshair. It feels very overwhelming. Like I guess you can dodge some stuff. Like if enemies are on the left side, you can go to the right. I wanted barrier. Whatever. Not like it matters. I'm just gonna credit spam. That's totally Operation Wolfman. Roy? Oh, Turbo. Yeah, run him over. Yeah, Operation Wolfman. His name is Roy. Shit, I missed. Ah! No shield! Ah! This game is tough. I don't know about 1cc's on this. Nobody on MARP is like 1cc this. I think somebody got to like stage 4 or stage 5. And they always make you fight a mid-boss before the actual boss. It's kind of like Mega Blast. Alright, I'm just gonna focus on the... Fuck all the turrets, I'm just gonna try to kill the boss. I'm sure that'll work out great. Oh, there's a timer! Weird.
Well done. Charge the enemy position.
Charge the enemy position. Alright. Thank you for the generic advice, my commanding officer. Okay. Okay, I saved her that time. Okay, L is... You get max charge for a while. Yeah, that's what I don't get. Why was this game licensed from the U.S. Navy? What patent did they have to, like, use? Secret vehicle? Also, I like how the rocks don't hurt you, they just slow you down. Oh, the 3D shutter technology. Okay. They patented shields. Oh shit. That's a lot of bullets. What the fuck? How do you stop these bullets? That's the funny part, you don't. Another game that just fucking snipes you when you continue. This really is Battle Shark. Bruh! You have 15 seconds to comply. I'm gonna waste an entire credit on these fuckers. These Ed 209 assholes. God damn! Okay. Jesus Christ. Hey, it's another wall. Okay, I'm just gonna shoot the weak points. I don't care about everything else. I say as I try to, like, defend myself. The bosses are nothing compared to that mid-boss. Boom. Alright.
Alright. Attack the enemy's next line.
He already said that. It's very overwhelming, and... Hey, somebody! Barrier! And unfortunately, it does get a bit repetitive, I think. Like, I feel like I get the gist of this. Like, I guess there's some new enemies. But not much is really changing. Yeah, the barrier chicken wire. I guess barrier is just like a a few extra hits that can go beyond the shield then. Yeah, there's a lot of arcade games, and like I said, Taito seemed very prolific in 1989. They released a whole bunch of shit. Hit point. Well, they were just pumping the games out. So it's kind of understandable some of them would get lost in the shuffle. No shield. Shit. Almost had it. I think it's tough. There we go. Well done.
Well done. Charge the enemy position.
Yeah, he's repeating shit. I think our boss is just a tape recorder. Okay, if I just want to finish this as fast as possible, I guess you want the T. Just turbo through the stage. Vroom. But yeah, I don't know, not much is really changing. I guess I'm fighting boats now. I feel like the enemy variety's kind of peaked a little bit. A bit longer than Battle Shark. They said 7 rounds. This is round 5. God, the mid bosses, what the fuck? So much harder than the actual bosses. How do you stop this? What the fuck? Okay. Whoa, the pink wall. You can chroma key it out. Yep. I don't know, there's not really much in the way of satisfaction here. I feel like. Also, you keep your score and continue. Alright.
Alright. Attack the enemy's next line.
Will do, sir. And then I'll attack their next position. Oh, I wanted turbo. Oh, whatever. I got another chance. Vroom! Whoa, the scrolling couldn't keep up. I like running over the dudes on the road, though. That's kind of sick. Actually, no, that damages you? Maybe they're shooting me. Oh, great. Oh, now there's 3 of them. Even better. Alright, I guess... Yeah, just take my credit. Just steal another 100 yen out of my pocket. They fire so many bullets and you can't shoot them all. My machine gun does not have the firepower to stop every single bullet. That seems like bad design. Unless I can... No, you can't mash to go faster. It always just fires like 4 shots at a time, whether you mash or hold it down. Well, that sucks. Yeah, Battle Shark's looking pretty good right about now, huh? Even if it was a slower game, with less power-ups. It's a more cohesive experience. And somehow not as bullshit, even with all the losing your weapons on when you take a hit. Okay, I'm just trying to kill this thing. I don't care about the hits. Okay. Alright. Oh, good!
Good. The enemy's base is close to you.
Basis, close to you. I've never seen base is shorthanded to basis. That's new. Done it again, Taito. Well, I'm sure whatever the final boss is, it's going to be something very memorable. Thank you. So many fucking missiles. Yeah, no Chack and Pop cameos here. And no Clog Lips, unfortunately. Streak has been broken. Oh my god. Built all these things on the road! Also, does this feel like a final stage? They said there were 7 stages. This looks like every other stage. Alright, who's the bullshit mid-boss? Oh. New boss. That's a lot of miss- oh, what? Fuck you! Can this game even be 1cc? I'm not sure. Or is this the final boss? They wouldn't make me fight a boring-ass wall after this, would they? Yeah, they would. The boss wall. How exciting. Oh. Well, I guess it's got some stuff going on. No music, though. Alright, what if I just ignore everything and shoot the weak point? What do you think about that? Alright, you ready for the ending? I don't think you're ready for this. Slowly scale in.
Welcome. The fact is, I am your enemy's commander.
What? But I just trapped him. Isn't he gonna... Aren't we gonna kill him there? Yeah, that was a cyberlip twist. Like, okay, he's the enemy's commander, but... I just killed all the enemies. So... He was trying to get us killed, but it didn't work. So... I don't know if this twist has, like, the same effect that they, as cyberlip. Was I destroying my allies? This just opened up, like, way too many questions over this bland game that there was, like, fucking nothing going on. Just, I mean, except for mid-bosses killing me over and over. Special thanks in ABC order. Something to think about, I guess, if you're willing to continue all the way to the end. Then you get a sad ending. What the fuck? I don't get it. I really don't get it. Taito, what were you cooking? Oh damn, robot butts. I never noticed the robot dumpies. Yeah, the US Navy can't approve of this. Alright, whoop, scaling. That's me. Oh, if I'd waited, they would have told me what the items did, huh? He said unit. No second loop. Taito didn't really do loops that much, huh? A lot of their games just end after the last stage. I am your enemy's commander. Well, you're about to die, dude. What the fuck? The most unnecessary twitch. Not twitch. Twist. The most unnecessary twitch. This channel. No YouTube videos about this game. So this is push to reject material. Unless you mean like 1cc's. They're not even like a Schlotchy play? Is Schlotchy not even 1cc it? Did we get Comcasted? I'm not dropping any frames here. Alright. 79%.
2.
Gave it a 2. We had a buffer? Weird. It doesn't say I dropped any frames. I mean, it's probably cool for the cabinet. You can shoot some stuff. Stream hit. What happened with Twitch then? I didn't drop any frames here. What's up, Quick Man? Anyway. Was it just the video pausing? Maybe the capture is like... I don't know. Weird stuff's happening with the capture. OBS says I didn't drop any frames, but OBS has been cursed tonight, so... Anyway, Enforce. At least it's kind of... Graphic-wise, it's kind of cool. It's a low tune. I think I'd rather play Mega Blast than this. I'd definitely rather play Mega Blast than this. But I don't think it's a 1. So did Twitch just take a giant shit all over everything? Well, at least it was not during anything important. Imagine if it had fucked up during the exciting twist. I'd never forgive them for that. Alright, there's a couple more art pieces. Couple Mega Blast pieces, I see. Thank you, Chubo. We gotta go into space and rescue all the women so we can do sex at them. They're in their bondage gear. Get to it, Larry and Yankman. They'll save the universe. Thank you, Chubo. And... where'd it go? Thank you, Thank you, Kami Lasorda. Baja Blast. I'll drink to that. It's the new logo and everything. I don't like the new logo. Thank you, Kami Lasorda. Thank you, Chubo. Thank God they made Baja Blast available outside Taco Bell. Well, this would normally be where we would try to cut off for the night, but I figure because I have to spend so long talking about the 1989 games at the beginning that we're not covering in the stream. Because that was like at least like half an hour. We can do one more game. Let's put everybody to sleep. That's what I like to do. Where... do I not have the... son of a bitch, hold on a sec. Here, I'll put these back up. I need to do something real quick. I thought I had grabbed everything. I did not. Not that we have much for this. Wow, that sucks. Alright. One more game for 89. I had to get this out of the way at some point. We're gonna play everybody's favorite Taito shmup. Master of Weapon. Oh boy. So it's a vertical shmup. It's got power-ups. It's got Raystorm was not 89, I'm afraid, my friend. God, that marquee sucks ass. It looks so ghetto. I don't really know much about this game. I've played it. I don't think I've actually finished it. I didn't finish it in Main Roulette. It was that bad. Yeah, I don't know why there's a spider web there. So this game originally started as a different prototype called Yukiwo. And that prototype is dumped now, by the way. It got dumped a while back. But then it got reworked, it got turned into Master of Weapon. It was called Yukiwo because the main programmer / designer of this game is named Yukiwo. This is his magnum opus. He self-inserted himself into the game, I guess. And I don't know all the differences in the prototype. I know, like, Hayes had a page that detailed some of them, like some of the stages are different. There's more text. There's like way more lore between the stages. I love this Apple II fill-in on the letters. Do I need to play? I don't even care enough to play this on stick. 7-day nuclear storm brings on a big change in the Earth. The Earth cracks. Ooh, look at that booty. The Earth cracks, the sea boils, and the living things change. And human is no exception. Bwah, bwah, bwah. Okay. 2 buttons. September 11th. Oh no, September 11th. The boy is fighting. He continues to live. His name is Yukiwo. Of course. So you got 2 buttons. Air shot, ground shot. If you hold them both together, you do the piercing beam. That warning thing is only for the very beginning of stage 1, I think. Yeah, it's gone now. So on the prototype, that beginning part goes on longer, so you hear it, like, a lot longer, which is very funny. Oh no, the Twin Towers! Sorry. Act 2, battle. I can't kill this guy. I know weapon airplanes. Okay, what? Oh, I got a laser. I mean, this game isn't unplayable. It's just very... I don't know. I guess the fact that I've never played all the way through to the end says a lot. Ah! What the fuck? 3-way shot. Ugh. It's really thrown a lot of shit at me for... I guess this isn't stage 1. Stage 2. Oh, okay. There go all my power-ups. Alright, I actually killed that guy this time. Speed up. What's the W do? Wide! Oh! Big shot. But it's like, having to choose between the air shot and the ground shot kind of sucks. Because there's constantly enemies of both types that are just flying around, or on the ground. Full boss. 5,000 point. It's kind of weak for a boss. Oh, wait. Guts. Ah. Damn, that was a bad credit. Oh, you keep your score and continue. Yukiwo, you didn't protect against that. I'm just gonna blame Yukiwo for everything. $10,000 points. Alright. This reminds me of Tokyo. The shmup, not the city. Distortion. Oh god. Don't really like this background scrolling speed. God, your ground shot just feels so weak. Oh, I have a guide shot now. What, I don't get a point bonus for that? I need to know how many points I got for killing that guy. Come on, master weapon. Yeah, he's... Oh my god, that shot. This feels really bad when you lose your power... When you lose your power-ups. Yeah, this scrolling speed is kind of fucking with my head a little. I can barely see these bullets. And once, I don't know, I'm not like... I try not to be the biggest snob about graphics, but most of the time my requirements for being able to enjoy a game are, can I see everything that's going on? If it's giving me a headache, then I don't want to play it. These... Yeah, it's very gray. It's very bland. Okay. I feel like there's too much shit that like you can't destroy in time. Like you're... Oh, is that a secret? If you're not fully powered, like you don't have a chance at killing everything. Piercing. Yeah, it said this was like after a nuclear war or something, so... Oh my god! Get the fuck is going on? Can't handle this scrolling. I think this is starting to make me a little nauseous. There's just something very off-putting about this. Nah, I get dunked, nerds. Oh my god. I can handle this. I can handle this awful water. Oh, hello. The Lion Man. Whoa, cool. The bosses are way easier than the stages. What is this? Oh, I didn't want piercing. $15,000 point. Mr. Potato Boss, yeah. Extra life? Player bonus, 50,000. Okay, we gotta go fast again. Wipe out! Alright. I guess I should have figured those were lasers, huh? That's on me. Oh my god, let's not put in these fucking... these freeways, like, right in my face. I can't see shit. Yukiwo, you need to stop fighting. I don't know about this one, Yukiwo. Is the music okay? The music sounded like it lost some channels there for a second. God fuck. Oh yeah, there's the naked butt dudes again. They were in the intro. Fucking Christ! I can't... A goddamn mess! Okay, I thought I could stay in the middle and it'd be okay. Oh yeah, they said human had changed. Something about cracks. Can't kill these dudes. No more crack. Woo, 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 woo. Can't wait to lose all these power-ups. Okay, keep the guide shot, huh? Ah, fuck. Man. What is going on with the music? That's not gonna hit him. No, no second phase? Yeah, I'm not familiar with the Mega Drive version. That's probably for the best. What is this music? Yeah, the first few levels are pretty samey. At least here we've got a battleship. There's at least something different. Oh my god, nowhere to go. And a lot of these like mid-sized enemies are just very spongy. Yeah, this is Zuntata clown penis music. They don't miss very often, but, I think they missed here. Just put in more credits, I'm gonna need them. Oh my god, my iframes ran out. You get, like, I don't think you even get 2 seconds of invulnerability. That always kind of pisses me off a little bit when, like, a new life comes in on a shmup, and you just have, like, no iframes. Damn, let me get my bearings. Like, sidearms. Also, why is the default high score 992,000? That was the default, right? There's no way I put up 992,000 on this. No way I played this game for that long. I did not finish this in MAME Roulette. I think what happened in MAME Roulette was I reached over for the volume key, and I know nobody's gonna believe me, but I accidentally hit escape and exited the game. And I was just like, well, alright. I don't care enough to start over. I don't think I even got this far. I swear it was an accident. I swear on me mum. I don't think I got this far. I don't remember the battleship. But then again, how am I gonna remember anything about this? Wide. What the hell? Alright, that was cool. Ooh, gross. Oh god, that's a lot of bullets. Yeah, maybe I should adjust the volume now. Let me reach over. Yeah, it's very moist. It's gross. This is not pleasant. Yeah, get out of here. I can't even destroy these little tiny mines. I can't destroy anything. I'm supposed to be the master of weapon here. I guess. Am I the master of weapon? What is this music? Ah! I had nowhere to go. There was a... Okay. I've almost beaten the default score. Because I keep, continue... Or score and continue, I mean. The boy continues to fight. New voting music? Alright, that was kind of cool. Whenever Zuntata do their live shows, I don't think they ever play any music from this game. Fucking... Oh, maybe I should have been playing this a stick. My finger's starting to wear out. 20,000 point! Cool. Skeletons in video games? Tell Cynical Racer. Ah, hey! I'm John Skeleton, ah! Alright, that's the highlight right there. That is the derpiest skeleton I've... Oh no, the gross worm! Ugh! Oh, it got worse. It got worse. Make it stop. Hey, I beat the default score. We were in the skull dimension, I guess. Yeah, hit that music. Let me adjust the... Oop. You just missed it, yeah. There's a very derpy skeleton. How do I deal with any of this shit? Oh good, more freeways. Exactly what I wanted to see. This is like that one crab boss in Mega Blast, huh? Kinda? They called it a crab. I can't go anywhere. Oh good, he just fucking left. He got bored. Alright, brain boss. You know, I'm okay with fighting the bosses in this game, because it means... I thought I was okay with fighting bosses. Because it means the background slow down. But now I have to listen to a piercing sound. I'm trying to hit with this fucking shitty short-range laser. Whoa. Hey, I can't hit you down when you're down there. That's cheating. Bruh. Ow! Clear bonus 1 million. Was that it? Is that the last boss? George Dutute. Thanks, Yukiwa. Creamy Tetsu. Yukiwa's all over the place. Art designed by Santa Claus. You have to 1cc to get the true ending? Yeah, fuck out of here. I'm not doing that. No thanks, I'm good. His fight still continues. The fuck? Is that another skeleton? BS equals left. Oh, that took me they count your continues. Damn, imagine dropping 1,300 yen into this. It was 25 cents, that's like 325. I can put a divide symbol. Great. Went the wrong way. I didn't think that was the last boss. Yeah, smack that BS button. Well, if you want to see the true ending, you gotta 1cc it. Also, it was mentioned earlier, in the dip switches, you can change the ship from a spaceship to a hover cycle. The prototype used the hover cycle. Wait, did that actually change? I guess it did. Although I think it looks different in the prototype also. But again, I'm not doing the prototype archaeology because that should be done by somebody who wants to play this. That ain't me. Alright, let's do our last poll of the night. Surely this was a master of weapon. We're gonna vote for that? Ah, I fucked up. Oh, the crab boss was on the title screen. Look at that butt crack! Man, they put that fucking siren noise in the fucking attract mode. Can you imagine arcade operators having to hear that shit? It's almost as bad as the Bart and Lisa running around in The Simpsons. Maybe not that bad. You're gonna be a hater and vote a 1. Who would do that? I can't believe that. Who would give this game a 1? Caravan? There's no caravan in this version. Uh, 74% gave it a 2.
2.
You're watching me compete in some VSAV and Third Strike? I don't play VSAV competitively. Are you sure that was me? 3 votes gave us a 1. I'm kind of surprised. Thank you, Mav. Because honestly... No, it wasn't Capcom versus SNK 2 either. Keep naming more. You might reach it. I don't even know what event you're talking about. Maybe it was Fight Kingdom, I guess. Just on the basis, I find it hard to look at. You got it, Doppelopoulos. I find it that offensive. That I just do not want to play it. I mean, if you don't think it's 01, that's fine. That is fine. I'm just saying, I can't fucking look at this shit. Like, I need to be able to, like, see and dodge bullets. And I cannot... I don't know if it's my continually deteriorating eyesight or what, but I find the scrolling in this game to be quite awful. And if I can't do the basics of just being able to dodge and shoot. Thank you, Exmortis. That's not something I want to play. But again, if you don't have that problem and you feel like it's a 2, yeah, okay. I'm not gonna argue. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. But I'm just disagreeing with chat like constantly. Whatever. Who just submitted the Skull to Skeletons video games? Wait till you find out who runs that account. They might be here this in chat right now. Cursed 7-Day War, yes. That sums that up. I don't know, when something is like fucking with my head that much, it's just not a game I want to play. Do I know who runs that account, Cynical Razor? Good question. I don't think we'll ever know. Could be anybody. Maybe if like the account said who ran it on the Blue Sky page, it would say. Maybe. Anyway. Sorry, I'm being a dick. That was a pretty good skeleton though. Anyway, I gotta find somebody to host. I was gonna send everybody a submall, but he just ended. Yeah, there you go. Alright. Well, that was a, Man, there's still, like... There's still at least, like... 5, 6, maybe 7 Taito games? Next week is gonna be Taito games continued. We gotta get through all of them. More shmups. Some fighting. Maybe puzzle. All sorts of stuff. Yeah, good to be starting 89. We got as usual. There's gonna be a lot